Ah, there we go. Everything prepped and ready. Yep. How you doing, Cap? How are you doing? Welcome aboard, Chaos Crew. So, I'm gonna do a bit of an intro. Game's already started. Yada yada yada. It's on screen. I guess it's not gonna be much of an intro. More so, I'm just gonna talk about future plans and whatnot. So, some of the things I got planned in the future, I was thinking about it. I was like, damn, I got a backlog of games that I still ain't touched yet. Not even like for sake of streaming, just games that they're just sitting in my library that have maybe at most 1 hour. Some games I'm probably never gonna revisit, like Hot Wheels Unleashed. That shit was single player gotcha trash. I don't know how the fuck you managed to make that, but they did. And yeah, wasn't a good time. I say it as somebody who got the Ultimate Edition pre-ordered. I like Hot Wheels. I didn't expect that game to be so booty butt cheeks, but that's one of those games that might never get touched in my library again. But otherwise, there's a lot of games in my library, my Steam library and otherwise, that I just haven't actually booted up before. I'm like, yeah, sure, a good 90% of them probably would never make a good thumbnail or title or just attract viewership. But I was thinking, do I really care? Do I really care if people show up? You know what I mean? Like, do I really care if people show up while I play through my Steam library of games that just needs to be played through anyway? Like I've been sitting on Control for the longest time. I've been sitting on the Ultimate Edition for it for a good long while now. I should have played that game a long time ago. That might be the next game that I play. If you don't know what Control is, don't worry, you gonna find out. But anyway, it's a lot of various games in my Steam library that I need to touch. I need to get them with the touch. But I guess that's enough for an intro. I mean, do you guys really care? I really care, so you know, that's what matters. It's the fact that I care. Anyway, that is enough of an intro for today, for this stream. Let's go ahead and get straight into the news. Okay, straight isn't the right word. It should have been right into... Shut the fuck up. Don't tell me what to think. Anyway, Is there anything I can make? I can't make shit, Captain. I need stuff like that. Huh. Star Wars Rogue Squadron 2, Rogue Leader. Fun cat game for GameCube. Understandable. I can say with certainty that I don't have any plans on on playing that game. Not too interested in a lot of older Star Wars games, to be honest with you. Closest I get to playing an older Star Wars game would probably be Force Unleashed and Force Unleashed 2, but even then, I'm iffy on that, simply because a lot of older Star Wars games, for me personally, I'm not saying this for everybody, but for me personally, a lot of older Star Wars games had that sense of, damn, this is really an old Star Wars game. And you can look at some various old Star Wars games on the Wii. Yes, the Wii. I know what I'm talking about, and I ain't talking out my ass. Those games aren't very fun. In a modern sense, a lot of them just come down to, hey, it's just slightly risky platforming for your little cousin to fail at, and then you grab the controller or the Wiimote and then proceed to not fail at the slightly risky platforming. And if it's not some level of platforming, it's with some low testosterone combat. It's probably some form of FPS, Or if it's not that, it is some sort of tactical, slightly strategical, turn-based or MMO style game, which I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm kind of burnt out on MMOs. Not gonna do it. I'm probably never gonna get into another MMO for like at least a decade at this point. I've played too many of them and I'm over it. Yes, that's right. I had a phase where I loved to try to find new MMOs. I've tried a lot, and a lot of them suck. A lot. Like, I'm sure MMO players would say, that's not true. You just haven't found the one. You're blah, 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 blah. No, it's not for me. Even the MMOs that I really liked, they always had some issue that ultimately made me not want to play. I mean, I have some MMO, and I'm not the type of person who, you know, I get into a game, I play for a few hours, and I'm like, I'm not interested. Nah, trust me, I put myself through the paces of hell playing MMOs. Like, I've actually like really played MMOs. Any MMO I picked up, I at least played for a minimum of like 30 hours. An average of 100 or so hours. Hell, 1,000 hours. I don't mind. I have at least 1,000 hours in games like Warframe, not Final Fantasy. I'm never gonna play Final Fantasy 14. That audience is insufferable. I don't even want them to know that I exist. I don't want that to end up on any Final Fantasy 14 player's radar. Those guys are, man. Jesus Christ. Have you ever seen them in the comment section, or anywhere for that matter? Shit, man. Anyway, but yeah, so I don't think MMOs would ever be on the list of things I want to play for my channel, unless some crazy new MMO pops up out of nowhere and it's like super game changing and it does something that I really like. But probably not. Let me read chat real quick. I'm sorry, your titles are going to keep getting older. The greatest hits. Understandable. It is what it is. You have a certain kind of taste for older things. You kind of do. You really do have to have a taste for older games to truly appreciate them. Like, I don't mind playing older games, but even then my preferences win over usually, because I can appreciate an older game, but if I'm very quick to be like, okay, this is old and it was probably amazing for its time, but it's just not for me. It's not hitting the marks that I needed to hit. And not to mention, I grew up playing old games, so I know what type of older games that I actually like. So it's easier for me to even have a preference for older games rather than just a raw appreciation. I have direct preferences when it comes to older games. Like, I know exactly what I want, you know, when it comes to older games. And the ones that don't do it, I'm just not gonna play them, because it's not worth the energy to play something that I'm like iffy on, you know what I mean? You know, if I can't even be like, damn, I really do want to play this game, just because it's old, it's not gonna make me want to play it. Like, I know a lot of old games I could play on my channel that would probably do really well and attract a lot of new people, and they would probably want to see me play even more older games. But the thing is, I don't want to play them. I just don't, you know? Like, I genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, don't want to play them. I've seen them as a kid, maybe even played them as a kid for a little bit over at someone else's console, you know? I didn't like it then, and I know damn well child me and adult me have very similar tastes in video games. I know what I like. I've always known what I've enjoyed about video games. The genre doesn't matter. If it doesn't have certain it factors, I just can't. Like, I can't get into it. Like, I'm always just staring at the screen and hoping that there's some excitement, and it never comes. And then I get off, and I'm like, damn, I'm just gonna go outside. It was a waste of time. And I don't really like to feel like someone's hard work was a waste of my time, because obviously someone worked hard to make that game at some point in time. But like, we only have so much time in this life. I always say this. Just because someone worked hard on something doesn't mean it's for me. Doesn't mean I can enjoy it. Doesn't mean I can like it. Just like you can say someone spent 100 hours making this one painting, and only, I don't know, 2% of the entire Earth's population and even like it, even understand what the fuck it's supposed to be. You know what I mean? Like, that's just, I don't know. That's just how it is. That's what I feel like older video games are like. A lot of them tend to be either you really like that old video game, or you can just mostly just appreciate it for what it is. And then, you know, you can't really lie to yourself and say you like it, but I appreciate that it exists. It inspired a lot of things that came after it. There's lots of thing about a lot of older games. They inspire so much of the things we have now, that even if you can go back and say, I don't like most older games for this, that, and the third, you're directly playing them in a more modern sense for what they are. Because we're like, every game is a pillar of which some game developer took ideas from, which is a good thing, you know? So I appreciate old games a lot because they are they're the literal foundation of everything that I enjoy about all my favorite games. And I can look back at older games, like a lot of different old games, and I'm like, oh yeah, this, like, whoever made the insert game that I really love definitely had some playtime on this game right here. Like, I can see the influence, I can see what the mechanics were inspired by based on this game and that game. And you know, you can look back at old games and literally directly compare them to a lot of modern titles, 2010 titles, whatever, and be like, damn, oh, I see the inspiration. And I love that this game, I might not enjoy the older game for what it actually is, but I appreciate what it did for shaping the industry in the first place. It exists, and it made all of my favorite games that much more better. They probably wouldn't have been my favorite games if that game didn't exist 20 years prior, 10 years prior, you know what I mean? So like, I have an immense appreciation for old games. It makes it so possible to enjoy everything that I like in the modern times, because I can look back at those games and be like, oh, yeah, they were really cooking with this mechanic right here. Like, this mechanic that didn't get used again until like 20 years later. This shit was heat. This shit was like, someone really was like on their creative. Someone like really hit the mark here. Too bad this game nobody played it, but you know, it's okay, because now we have a lot of inspired games based on this old game here that had this one system that was never before seen at that point in time. Game didn't do that well, but this system in and of itself was like, damn, that's fire. You know, there's a lot of examples you can point to in that exact format, in that exact manner when it comes to looking at older games. So many people sit on Call of Duty Modern Warfare, sit on game screaming at you, screaming at people you killed, me just sitting there smoking giant, having a grand old time. You need to smoke out, understandable. Pikmin you beat yesterday. I only played for 5 days. Now you're working on Animal Crossing. Once you beat everything on GameCube that you own, you're gonna go to Xbox original. Understandable. With a fever. You have a fever of 101? That's crazy, bro. Do you know what you're sick with, or is it just like, you know, a fever for like a flu or something? It's something simple. Just like I know not everyone's gonna spend 15 days on Super Mario World on the NES. Honestly, yeah. I seldom think about going back to play Super Mario 64 on the DS. While I do have it, every time I think about, damn, you know, I should do a Super Mario 64 stream. Not only does it do really well content wise, people show up in droves that normally don't even show up at all, and there's a lot of new people when I play that game. The problem is, it's really bad for my mental health. Like, I rage on that game just as much as I did as a child. The only difference is I'm not throwing controllers or DS's at the wall anymore like I did when I was a child playing that game. And, you know, the more I play it, the more I'm really remembering why that is the case. Like, damn, as much as I enjoy the game for what it is, and the fact that it was one of my first ever video games I ever actually legitimately played, like sat down and played, that was one of my personal first games. It's one of those things where it's like, I want to get into it. I want to make more videos on it, or more streams on it. Maybe videos. A rage compilation might not be too bad, right? But I always consider how angry I get. Like, by the time I finish those streams, I'm actually unsettlingly upset. Like, to the point where I'm like, I don't think I should do that again. Like, it's not good. Like, I don't like being that angry. But Super Mario 64 on the DS, it makes me so genuinely upset. And it just, I don't know, man. Like, every single time I'm like, man, that would make good content. But like there is like for me personally, it is a sacrifice of mental health to play that game. Like I'll be like I'll be honest. The last time I played it, I was kind of angry for like the whole day. I just had to hold that salt in, and like after the stream, the whole thing was just like, yeah. Like it's really hard to keep my composure after while I'm playing that game. Like I can tell infinite jokes to try to stave off the rage and the explosion, but dude, shit's not good for me. You don't break controllers? Your cousin does that? I only broke controllers when I was a kid, or like a really young kid. After a certain point, I stopped doing that. Oh, actually, I stopped doing that. I broke a DS before. I broke. I have thrown controllers, but not hard enough to break them because I was conscious of the fact that mi madre was not gonna get me another controller anytime soon if I did break it. So it was always like a soft throw. So I've thrown more controllers than I broke them. I think I broke one controller, but that was entirely on accident and not out of an emotional outburst. So there's that. Never understood why your cousin he snapped controllers in half. That's, you see, I can never understand that. See, I can get angry and stuff like that, but outside of the first time I ever like broke the DS because a combination of Sonic Rush and Super Mario 64 were just really fucking with me, and I was a child with no temper control. So yeah, you know, I don't know about that one, Chief. terrible first games, and if you look back at it from a psychological standpoint, terrible first games, but also, you know, I did learn a lot, so it is what it is. Even got a DS Lite for free because someone snapped the hinges and got to work again. Understandable. Not only that, PlayStation controller is expensive, so are DS. Yeah. When I broke the DS back then, like a long time ago, when I threw it at the wall after a particularly annoying level on Sonic Rush, the screen snapped from the hinges, and the screen was also cracked a little bit, and we had to tape it. Like I remember my sisters just desperately taping it in hopes that it works, even though they didn't play it. I was the only one who really played it, and sometimes my sister would play it at school. She would take it to school with her, but other than that, like I was the only one who really played the DS. So I don't know why they were so frantic about trying to fix it, but either way they did, and it's like, so it just had tape on the hinges. It could never fully close properly, and I always just felt bad because I'm like, now I had to like, that was the first and only time that I truly let my rage cause me to break something precious to me. And like from that moment, I'm like, I don't want to feel bad staring at the thing that I like anymore. I was a really young child, like I think maybe 9 or something. So it was one of those moments. It was one of those like real teaching moments for me, because like I'm staring at this tape. I can't close my DS properly, and I'm sure you had a DS before, Kat. You know that satisfying feeling when you snap it closed, like when you're done, you're tired of playing, and you know, I can't mimic the sound probably with my mouth, but you get what I'm saying. Like I have a DS somewhere it's somewhere in my room. It's probably in a box somewhere. Shit. Anyway, it's probably in my closet. I don't know. But it's not my original DS, obviously. Yeah, but that sound, like just knowing I can no longer like get that sound anymore because the tape's in the way, and you can't take the tape off because then the screen's gonna fall off. It was one of those things where it's like, damn, that hurt my feelings a lot more than actually losing in the game. So it's like, yeah, as much as I like, my rage might consume me, it'll never consume me to that degree anymore. That I'm breaking shit that I love. So we're gonna bite marks. What do you call it? Has to be the 3DS hinge clap. Yeah, I had a cousin who had 3DS. They let me use it sometimes, and that closing sound, that shit made my summer. I was over at somewhere. I was visiting somewhere for the summer, and my cousin was there, and she let me use her 3DS because she barely played it. So like I spent most of that summer on her 3DS, and a combination of my PS3 it's pretty great. Played a lot of Infamous. I mean, more like replayed a lot of Infamous. I was a really big Infamous fan growing up. I love the Infamous 1 and 2. They're so fun to replay. Like, I don't really like replaying games, but I'll 100% Infamous again and again, multiple times a year. That's the only game that I'll ever really go back and do, you know, like really just have like super mega nostalgia for. More than any other game ever. Infamous 2 is probably my favorite game of all time. Like, absolute favorite. No matter what, like, I could get a new favorite game, I can get a more modern, there's games that compete, but nothing's ever gonna truly replace Infamous 2 in my heart. I don't like replaying things, but Infamous 2 is the only game that's like, I'll get an urge to just like make a whole new save. I have 3, like currently on my emulator, I have 3 saves, maybe 4? No, 3. The fourth one wasn't an accidental creation. I just forgot to delete. But and 2 of them are 200% playthroughs, and the third one is almost 100% playthrough. I just stopped midway because I had other stuff I needed to do and wanted to do at that time. But it's one of those things where like even now I just go back to just do a whole nother playthrough over and over and over. It's awesome. Like, I have a very good memory of where all the blast shards and shit are in Infamous 2. I'll almost never forget mostly where most of them are. Even then, even the ones I tend to forget, I have like an inkling of where they are on the map. So I just make sure I go grab them. Even when I don't quite know where they are, I'm like, okay, I think it's roughly around here. I scan for it, find it, boom. It's like, yeah, I play this game way too much. But yeah, you're just stuck with a DS Lite 2? Understandable. The Luigi Mansion Edition. Wow. How'd you get that stolen? Now I'm curious. How the heck did you get the special edition stolen? Wouldn't you want to keep that in a box somewhere or something? Let's go here first. What it does, memory, everything, where everything is. Yeah. You know, the funny thing is, normally I hate being able to know where everything is by memory. Like, being able to know, like, okay, this is here, this is that, this, blah, blah, blah. Normally, I don't like that feeling. I'm not the biggest fan of being able to, like, to know, like, oh, man, I know exactly where everything is. Because for me, gaming, like, I always talk about this, but a part of gaming for me is the learning curve, is figuring shit out. And the moment you have mostly everything important committed to memory, there's no more learning. And especially once you play enough of it, you know, at some point you're skilled at it too. With knowledge on deck, it does, for me personally, invalidate a lot of the fun for me, for like 99.999% of games. Unless it's Infamous, Little Big Planet 2, I don't know, maybe Shank 2 are probably the only, and that maybe Shank 2 are probably the only games where I don't mind replaying them, simply because I know exactly how to do everything and remember where everything is, all the secrets and everything, and in all the enemy spawn locations in Shank 2, I know where they spawn, and I just anticipate where they're gonna be. It's a great time. I remember when Streets of Rage, when I saw that Streets of Rage 4 had came out. It was like 2021, something like that, and I was really excited to play it. And I played through the game, had a good time, but then I tried to do online with other people, and I was mostly just carrying them for a little bit. But then the game community kind of died off. I'm not gonna lie, it died off pretty quickly. And when it comes to online beat 'em ups, it's already a struggle genre to begin with. Like, those genres are already like usually really hard to get people to play them, because you have to, you know, very few people are into that. I love beat 'em ups. But you know, so it was and then they added like multiple online or multiplayer based features and game modes that were like kind of boring by yourself, but with other people it was an absolute blast of a time. And I wanted to play those modes, and then there was nobody playing, and I'm not the type to go to Discord or hit forums and, hey, anybody want to add me to play some beat 'em ups online with me? It's like, I don't really want to do all that. Like, if I got to do all that just to get people to join up, the game is just too dead, in my opinion. Especially in, like, as much as I wanted to play more of Streets of Rage 4, I just couldn't, you know, bring myself to hit a forum or look for a Discord where people are playing that game and partying up and grouping up that way. Because I don't really want to, like, I always tell people I don't really use Discord like that, and I don't use social media in general like that. It's true. I don't like it. Like, even if I really love a game, it's not like I'm gonna be very hard pressed to even go into an online space just to find more people to play it with. I don't want to do it. I don't want to deal with the people, man. I understand how people are on the internet. Even if it's a space where it might be older people, you know, in their mid-20s to late 20s or early 30s or whatever, who I might be dealing with, I've come to learn the hard way that, look, just because you're older doesn't mean you can't be just as weird as a lot of the kids on the internet. And if the kids can be extremely weird, God forbid you encounter an adult, someone who's in their 20s or their 30s, who acts like an internet denizen. If you know, you know, but you encounter these types of people, they're like internet, how do you explain it? Like, what's the word? They're like the internet final boss, because they're unlike kids. They have a budget, they have money. So then they get away with they do a whole lot more dumb bullshit, and they're way worse to deal with because they have the mentality of an adult while also having the combined mentality of an adult, as well as the brain rotted, nonsensical thought process of someone who grew up on the internet and let it completely control how they think society runs. It's like, it's really hard to deal with those kind of people, because you run into them once and it just ruins your whole day. Like, a prime example of where these sorts of people exist, if you were to go into the Phantasy Star Online community, that game is mostly held together. No, it's entirely held together by people in their 30s who, to them, Phantasy Star Online is their everything. I mean, I'm talking 30-year-olds who have whole families, children, and like a house, cats, dogs, all at the same time. And them and their significant other will be really, really, really addicted to playing Phantasy Star Online for years at a time. I'm not talking like light addiction. I mean, like, they really just log on to this game 17 hours a day. How the fuck do they manage to do that while also having a kid, having children, a house to take care of? I don't know, but I've seen some severely addicted older couples or 30-year-old couples playing these games, Phantasy Star Online. It's MMO, by the way. And they really embody everything that's wrong with the internet. I mean, the way they talk, the way they role play about basic stuff, the way they set up the social format and everybody just fell in line and listened to them. And like, I remember at one point I was a part of a guild because I just, I needed to do guild stuff and also wanted a good group of people to actually do like raids with. And at some point, the guild leader decided that they're gonna break the grouping of like this, the social part of like the grouping and everything of the guild into like social groups, squadrons. Why they do it randomly, I don't know, but everybody just agreed. So basically the whole guild got broke into groups of 4, sometimes 5, depending on the number. And now I'm technically by default, according to how everybody's behaving, I have no choice but to engage and interact with only 4 people. I already didn't really like most of the people in the guild anyway. They were emotional wrecks who just, look, they either ignore you because you haven't been their friend for 20 years, or they vent to you and every other random stranger about how they have infinite headaches and, man, they've had this weird unsolvable disease they've been dealing with for the last, their entire life. And I'm like, why are you sobbing to me? You're older than me. I don't care. Go take your fucking medicine. And let's get this fucking let's get our dailies done, bro. Like, I don't have time to listen to you vent about unsolvable problems that you've been dealing with since you were born. I don't understand. Like, what do you want from me? You want a fucking cookie? Jesus Christ. And one of those people were in my quote unquote squad that we were broken off into, and they were the only one who didn't ignore me because I was 22 at the time. and everyone else was like in their late 20s, like 29 and their 30s, and by default I was just, I guess they just felt like I was just too young to talk to. The thing is, not like I revealed my age, I just didn't act like I was a deeply enfranchised 30-year-old PSO fan like they did. So I guess they didn't see me as someone worth talking to, and the ones who did talk to me, they were either just very dismissive, they greeted me and then moved on as if I didn't exist, or they trauma dumped on me about their 30 plus years of literal suffering. I'm like, what the fuck? Please, can we go do our dailies and shit? Why are you doing this to me? Like, leave me alone. Why am I stuck with you? Why are you the only one who responds to me? Why can't one of the slightly more normal players talk to me in this fucking guild? And then mind you, this was a guild that prided themselves on friendliness. And the funny thing about that is the PSO community is very, very, very unfriendly. If you basically haven't been an enfranchised PSO player for the last 20 years of your life, they basically don't care about you. And I don't mean that in I'm not being metaphorical. I mean that in the most literal sense. I have been instantly blocked by so many players just by going up to them in the areas where they hang out. I'm like, hey, question, I need to ask about this new thing that they're adding. The stats on that. Do you know the stats on that thingy? Because I wanted to know the thing, and I just wanted to add, basic game knowledge question, because I just wanted to know what are the stats on the new thingy that they added. They didn't advertise it. Do one of you guys know? Did anybody dig in the code or whatever? And instead of answering me, they go, who is this random? Blocked. They'll type that shit out loud, and then I can't see them type anymore because they blocked me. And that would happen so often. At some point I just got tired of it. It's like after 1,000 hours or so, I just quit the game. It's like, okay, so the social aspect doesn't exist because apparently I'm just not one of their long-time friends, so therefore I'm not allowed to talk to them, and they block me on contact. Or they don't block me, they just do a hard ignore. I'm talking like, I'll just like, hey you. They'll ignore me so hard that they'll like, I can flood the chat and they just pretend like I didn't say anything. It's not like I'm trying to piss people off. I just have simple questions sometimes. Maybe I just want to know what the fuck they're talking about. Cause some of them be talking about some real nebulous shit, It's like, it's crazy. How you doing, Grimace? Yeah, and the thing is, the reason I even put 1,000 hours into PSO was because I enjoyed it a lot. When I discovered it, I'm like, damn, this game is sick. The combat in this game is some of the most addictive combat I've played in a long time. A lot of people might feel like it's overstimulating, but for me, I love games that feel overstimulated. They're overwhelming. There's too many effects on the screen. There's too much happening. The pace of the fighting is too fast. You have to constantly parry and dodge even though you can't really tell what's happening. I am one of the few people on this earth who love that sort of thing. I have the reaction speed, I have the ability to learn, and I have all the prerequisites to actually thrive in that sort of thing. And not to mention, I actually like genuinely benefit from being overstimulated. Like, unironically, it is one of those things where when I feel like too much is happening in the game, I play better. I don't know why. It's always been something that's just existed in my. It's like a switch in my brain. Like a sleeper. Like what's his name from Marvel? The Winter Soldier. It's like it's like a code word. The moment a game like starts to overstimulate me and like just do too much, it's like a certain part of my brain, monkey mode, just activates, and I play better than I ever did before. And usually games don't do enough to get me to that point. Especially the more like I've played video games over my life, the less things are overstimulating. Like, I would say PSO 2 NGS in its like most chaotic form of combat is not overstimulating to me anymore. So like, it does get harder and harder to find those situations where I can even like get that switch to trigger, because the more I'm overstimulated, the less the less stimulation I get from it, so it's no longer overstimulation. So now I'm like, it's just regular experiences for me, which defeats the purpose. I do get better at the game as a result, but it's not the same. It's just actually like activating Matrix mode because too much is happening and my brain is just going into overdrive. I love that feeling. A lot of people can't handle that feeling. I love that feeling. It's the best. Like that is where I perform the best, no matter where it is in life. At any point in life, I perform the best when I'm under extreme pressure and I don't know what the fuck is happening. And that's not always a good thing. Obviously, it can be emotionally distressing, but depending on the circumstance and where I am in at life. But when it comes to video games, it's perfect. I love that sort of thing. Let me read chat real quick. I was ranting so hard I forgot to read chat. In Call of Duty, friends are mad that I switched back to GameCube, and I'm like, dude, go have some fun and have a laugh once in a while. Yeah, a lot of people I know really want me to play multiplayer games with them, but they're always suggesting games that I'm like, honestly, I'm not gonna have fun with. I don't really like multiplayer games most of the time because they usually don't hit the sweet spot for me, and a lot of people are like, well, who cares about that? Just play for the friendship, play for the, you know, the fact people, the social aspect. And it's like, do I look like I care for social aspects? I'm literally I play single players majority of my life for a fucking reason. This shit, like, I don't care about the whole friendship. Keep your friendship. Anyway, go track down a copy of Street Fighter. At least Halo's back. Yeah, I mean, Halo is back. I'm really hoping they don't fuck that up, because then they're fucked. Dead Space, another game. Dead Space was cool. Got bad athlete's foot. Why? How'd you get athlete's foot? What'd you do? Is it your shoes? Now I need an answer on that one. That game is fire, hard to master, but when you do, it's fun. I love the summoner. My favorite class was Bouncer. Bouncer and Gunner. You can already tell why. I'm a hyper-reactive type of person. I love pressing buttons, and giving me a class that thrives on pressing buttons and actually doing a good job pressing buttons, that shit was my everything. Those are my two favorite classes. Never understood Marvel games. I mean, with the Grateful Dead back in '64. Depends. Which Marvel games are we talking about? Are we talking about the fighting ones? Are we talking about Marvel Ultimate Alliance? Because those games, that, like, depending on which games we're talking about, or you talking about the Wolverine games, which Spider-Man games, which ones? Because, you know, the older Spider-Man games, like on PS2 and stuff. Which one are we talking about? DS Marvel games? Which ones? Because depending on the subject matter, that does change. Am I gonna get Ocarina of Time remake? No, that requires me to get a Switch too. And if I'm honest with you, I'm good on that. I've never truly been indoctrinated into the Nintendo gamer sphere. Like, I get it, people love Nintendo for what they love, and I grew up playing Nintendo games too. You know, I grew up playing Wii's, DS's, shit, Game Boys, 3DS's. I did, but I've never gotten enfranchised, never gotten entrenched in it. You know, I don't really care enough to go out of my way to buy a console just for one game. Because if that game turns out to have features more than enough negatives that I'm like, okay, I'm kind of not having fun anymore. All I can do is just hold that L, because that's my money gone. You know. Then I'm gonna, like, do I just sell everything secondhand just wash my hands of it, try to get some money back? Like, what's the play at that point? You know, I don't want to be in that situation. And yeah, like, a lot of people like the new Donkey Kong game. It looks alright, but for me personally, I want more than what that game offers. So it's fine on the surface level, but for the things that I like about video games, it doesn't do. It's a great general video game, and like, it generally speaking, but man, when I tell you, bro, not every game that's just great, straight up, just a solid game is for everybody. That game, I can already tell you, that's not for me. That's not for me. It's a grand collectathon with combat that is very simplistic, and it's the sort of thing that makes you go, huh, yeah, my little cousin would love this, but I'm not my little cousin. 25 years old. I need more than that. I mean, one of those games, just graphics could be better, but I've seen it on Wii, just don't want to. It would ruin the experience. Now, it doesn't mean that I will go get Prime Metroid remake, maybe Pikmin, but again, I won't be happy about it. Nintendo for now. Once I get the Xbox up and going, you're gonna be hearing about all sorts of titles. Nice. Look forward to hearing about it, man. It's just a game that everyone used to give me their broken systems. Sometimes you fix them, sometimes you take them apart and see what's inside. Oh, that's sick. I used to get a lot of hand-me-downs, consoles, games, and everything, which is why I was able to play so many different genres and stuff growing up. And also, obviously, I had friends, so I went over their house and played what they had. They always had different stuff too, so, you know. But, yeah. I know the feeling, man. Not only that, I love replacing the capacitor on the inside, or a relay inside the system, or stereo, and having it flicker back on, just knowing it worked. It lasts for another 20 years. Oh, for sure. That's pretty cool. That's really fucking cool, actually. You could make a business out of that. I mean, there's always a, what's the word? It's always a need, I guess, for people who are able to work on older systems, especially. Like, someone would definitely pay you to do it, for sure. Or you could just work at a shop that already does it. Or maybe you do. I don't know. Never asked you what you do for work. But that sounds like something you probably do for work. Maybe. Who knows? Anyway, personally, I get it. Everybody just wants their computer. Well, then you can take the Area 51 that I have downstairs and put it in your room, because it's not going to help. All right. That was a nice yap session, that's for sure. Now, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to proceed to actually press some buttons over here. Why'd the frames just drop like that? Get a sip of this coffee. There it is. Upgrade trip. Oh, I just got something new. Oh shit. Okay. So how do I get over there? Can I climb, or maybe I have to go around? Maybe inside. Ah, yes, definitely inside. I think it should be right here. Oh. So, right here? Right there. Boiler valve. What the fuck is that? Boiler valve. Okay. Ever played Sims Party? I have never played a Sims game by choice. Not the biggest fan of them in the first place. Life sim games have never appealed to me, so no. I can't say I have played Sims Party. What's up this ladder? Why do I feel like there's some bullshit up this ladder? Not even like any good shit, but there's just like some straight up bullshit up this ladder. Ah, it is some bullshit up this ladder. I understand it now. Okay. Why can't I just hard drop this? Oh, you can. Okay, not hard drop, but you can slide. Okay. No. Where is this last thing? Is it here somewhere? Okay. Somewhere over here. In here, maybe? What? Over there. Wait, is it up? There's no way I have to go up, right? How do you go up in this place? That's... Okay, so how do I get up there? Me confusion. Can't climb that. Oh, there's stairs right here. That's not gonna help. Not gonna help at all. Let me see. I mean, I guess. Are you guys still on the ladder? Why are they just hanging out on the ladder? Oh, O'Reilly! Auto parts. Oh. I'm confusion. How do I get up there? Is there a different route? Must be a different route. Must be. Has to be a different route. How does one get up there? Not wrestling fights on tonight, even though I don't watch wrestling. I guess I will watch some. And you want to watch? You watch Mike Tyson one too? Does Mike Tyson? You mean what? Mike Tyson wrestled? Mike Tyson wrestled? Was that like a special? The media has done a lot of things to a lot of people, which is why I don't care about media as much in the same way that other people care about media. Everyone's free to indulge in what they want, but the fakeness of it all that ruins things that you might like, or, you know, just muddies things that you could have potentially really enjoyed. You know, the infinite misinformation about the most basic things, it's kind of ridiculous. There's no way they have a fucking tooltip that pops up in the form of a voice activated command that you can't ignore. I can't just skip it. Can't ignore it. This is Chadley just popping up because I've been here for too long trying to figure out how to get up there. I know how. I know where the thing is, you piece of shit video game. Oh my gosh. Can't stand that. I hate when games do that. From the bottom of my heart, from the depths of my soul. I don't care if I'm stuck on a puzzle in Lara Croft for the next 2 hours. Do not give me a tooltip on my damn screen. That's when the line gets crossed, the dots get teed, and someone needs to get slapped, because fuck you. I'm gonna figure this shit out. I'm not a child. If I wanted your tooltip, if I wanted help, then I could just looked it up, but I ain't looking shit up. So clearly I don't want help. Stupid ass video game telling me what to do and where things are. Can't stand that. I genuinely don't like that at all. It actually, unironically, that sort of shit gets on my nerves. My nerves. Especially when it's like a useless tooltip. Like, okay, yes, I'm not struggling with the mechanic. I'm just trying to figure out how to climb the damn building to get to use the mechanic to begin with. So that wasn't even helpful. I'm never using a game guide. You know, I'm not gonna lie. That's one of the reasons. Speaking of game guides, that's one of the reasons why I don't like to play a lot of older games, like the real old ones. Because game guides were a normal thing back then, and because they were so normalized in the industry, it made it to where game developers pretty much would lock cool Easter eggs and maybe super secret additional content or whatever, or second stage like hidden bosses and stuff behind like the most obscure, nonsensical, you could probably never figure this shit out on your own kind of thing. You know, it's like I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a fan of that, where you practically needed the guidebook to find the super mega hidden secret boss or get that third ultra mega weapon that, you know, the game's not going to tell you or show you any signs. There's no mechanics you can learn that will give you an idea of how to find these things on your own. Nope. They're actually just this one-off useless mechanic that's the only way you can unlock this one random door that you didn't know was actually a door because it was hidden behind a wall, and the game does not have hidden walls anywhere other than this one place. And then the only way you would know about that is if you looked it up. or not looked up, or read, or in this case had the gamer guide to know that there's a hidden wall there that has, the only way there, you need to put in the Konami code to get past the hidden wall. Then once you put in the Konami code, you need to go find this secret hidden key that's actually behind the final boss's throne room. But if you don't know that, you never know to look behind the throne room because they don't indicate anything behind there. There's no loot box, nothing. There's no chest. So you wouldn't know that there's anything there, but you go there, you grab the thing, come to the door, and then it's like, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, that's lame as hell. Because what if you don't have a gamer's guide, or what if you got the game secondhand? Then you'll never be able to experience the full game. And in a modern era, you could say, well, it's alleviated now because now you could just play emulated and just look up all the answers and look up all the super mega ultra secrets that you can only find by looking it up. And that's not fun. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. It's because I'm a big fan of using my own brain and figuring things out. So when a developer purposely makes things infinitely obtuse and the sort of thing where you can't play the game to learn how to find these things. There's no amount of experience in the game that's going to show you this. If you don't already know this obscure, ridiculous, nonsensical, nebulous ass information, you're just never going to acquire this one thing or find the final post-game boss or anything like that. Hiding content behind what is effectively just a modern era version of game guides, which is just look it up on the wiki or find out who code mined the game, who data mined the game to find the code that secretly, you know, blah 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 blah. It's like, that's not cool. I don't like that. I don't like when games have that sort of game design, and older games do it. I don't like it when new games do it. Like. And another thing is, actually, let me show you a prime example of that shit happening in modern times. It's a game called Star Ocean: The Second Story R. It's one of my favorite games, actually. It's a modern game that came out in, I think it was 2022. Let me check. 2023. And it's a remake of an older game, Star Ocean, the second story. So you would think, oh, who cares, right? It's a remake. Why would they have some sort of mechanic or one-off feature or one-off hidden wall somewhere that you can only know if you had information ahead of time or looked it up? They wouldn't do that, especially because they're remaking such an old game. They wouldn't want to add that kind of thing. They would probably just make it more obvious to people playing this for the first time. Nope. When I tell you I had to look up, I play a lot of Japanese role-playing games. I do. That's why I don't like this mechanic, because I have a lot of experience dealing with these sort of, like, you know, you have to look it up kind of mechanics. I'm not the biggest fan of that because it makes me feel stupid, even though I'm not stupid. It's just the developers purposely made it that way. They purposely made it to where you're not going to figure this out by playing the game. It's impossible. So anyway, let me explain the mechanic in Star Ocean. So at some point towards in later in-game areas of the story, in Star Ocean Online, Star Ocean: The Second Story R, there is in one of the, it's actually a post-game dungeon that you can do. It's really cool. But in one of the floors, a random ass floor, multiple floors, there's switches you have to press on multiple different floors to help you figure out, and they're all behind hidden walls and stuff, or just random, or they just come across as random switches that don't do anything, and they don't tell you what they do. Point is, on one of the floors there's a hidden wall, and behind that hidden wall is a hidden weapon utilized to beat one of the post-game bosses. You can obviously beat it without that, but without that weapon you can't access other post-game content that is. The point is, I didn't know about this, but I was determined to try to damn near 100% the game, and I almost did. But, you know, I fell short a little bit. Anyway, point is, I had to look that up. And what I found was something that blew my mind at how annoying it was. They essentially just directly dragged what was an old school JRPG guidebook ass mechanic, hidden mechanic for the true post game content. In order to access the true post game content in all of its glory and cool ass weapons and bosses, you have to do this. You have to look this shit up. I'm gonna see if I can find the website so I can show you what I mean. Cause this shit was crazy. Star Ocean. Cause this shit, look, when I was looking into this shit, I was astounded at how, like, I actually had to go look up like a website from like the early 2000s. Not, I think it was like even early, like it was like a 2000s like one ass website, because there was no modern version of this guide or of this information. It was, I was effectively looking at a literal guidebook. I was looking at scans of a guidebook on an old ass website from the 2000s. That's how I found this out. Let me see if I can find that website again, because that shit, this shit was, yeah, there it was, Maze of Tribulation, 4th floor. Yep, that's the one. Stupid ass bullshit. If I can find this website, I'll show you what I had to deal with and why. Like, as much as I loved that game, and it is definitely one of my favorite games of all time, you would think I wouldn't like games like that, but I do. Like I said, I'm an Omni gamer. But that shit just had me like literally losing my mind when I looked up everything I had to do. And it was a lot of different steps. It was ridiculous. Like, what the fuck? And it was super tedious too, because it's inside of a dungeon, like a post-game dungeon. And if you know anything about I'm sure you know, Kat, like playing old school JRPGs, usually post-game dungeons are like the hardest thing that they can go, like, not even hard, like they're the most obnoxious thing that they could throw at you. And the idea is that you're so well prepared at that point. You have all the items you can possibly have to, all the levels, you have everything you need to be able to get through it. So they basically throw the whole video game at you in all the most annoying mechanics all at the same time. Like, to give you an idea, just about every enemy you encounter can one-shot you. And if you don't have petrification immunity, sleep immunity, paralyzed immunity, I'm talking every debuff that can turn your character into a vegetable or just completely completely technically kill them, you have to have preparation for everything. And it gets like, it's so fucking annoying because you can build for all of these, but you can't build for all of them at the same time. So you have to select which ones you like in your build, in your equipment. You have to decide, okay, I'm gonna make sure everybody's equipped with some level with petrification immunity and paralyzed immunity, because those are the things that get me killed the most against these enemies. I can beat them very easily, but if any one of them gets a single attack off, that party member is effectively dead, and there's nothing I could do about it. That's the sort of shit that's like, bro, this is maddening. It's insanity. But obviously, you're prepared enough to get through it, so you just gotta selectively decide what you're gonna deal with and what are you gonna take to the chest and just tank, you know? So that's the kind of post-game dungeon this is. And you have to constantly travel through like 12 fucking floors to get to the most and go through like crazy maze puzzles and shit to get through like to obscure switches and buttons you have to press, all just to go back down to the lower floors on foot. There's no fast travel. You are walking all the way back and forth. This shit takes hours. It took me like 2 hours to get through all this shit. It was insanity to figure out how to open up this damn hidden wall just so I can go in there, get the loot, go beat the thing, go take the item, the ultimate weapon, and then only to find out there's more of these ultimate weapons through more obscure methods. This was just the first one you can actually obtain through this manner. And then you have to go through this fucking Journey of the West ass conquest. It's insanity. But I loved it. I enjoyed it a lot after I got through it. But in the process, I was so close to just quitting the game, because it was like some true post-game shit. You didn't have to do it. Like, I had done everything else. I'm just doing the post-game stuff. I was just doing the post-game stuff at that point. But I was determined because I loved the game so much. I'm like, okay, bro. I'm already like, I'm deep in this shit. I can't quit now. I got 170 hours on the game that objectively only takes like fucking 50 or so hours to, maybe even less, to get through sufficiently, because that's how long I spent doing post-game shit. I went beyond the time it took to beat the game on the hardest difficulty, by the way, that was available at the time. They added a harder difficulty later, which is chaos difficulty, which basically makes it to where you basically it turns everything in the game into a post-game battle. If that makes any sense. Am I ever gonna go back and play that difficulty? Maybe one day. Probably not. I kind of don't want to. They even added new ultimate, like new even stronger ultimate weapons just for that difficulty, and gear and stuff like that too. So like it's actually insane because this is a remake. You would think they would just remake the game and drop it, right? Nah, they added a whole new difficulty that didn't exist in older content, new ultimate weapons, some more post-game bosses for said difficulty, for like new game plus, and it's like that's really fucking cool. So I kind of want to check it out eventually, but I'm not that much of a turn-based or a RPG nerd that I'm like super interested in crunching numbers infinitely for every single fight, because they're all ultimate mega post-game battles, every single one. I mean, like from the easiest bosses to the post-game bosses, they're all like put to the same degree of insanity, cranked up by a million. Like it's ridiculous. And while I'm sure that's an insanely fun challenge for people who love that kind of thing, I'm not really that into number crunching and like dying over and over to figure out, okay, what is this boss weak to? Okay, they're kind of weak to this, but they're super weak to that. I have to optimize my build so I can wait. That way I have access to this. Make sure I have that and also immunity to this, because otherwise they will one-shot me every time this happens. And then like imagine having to do that for every single fight. Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay, give me 1 second. I think I found the website. No, this is a modern wiki. This is a modern wiki. Gimme. I can't find it. I can't find it, bro. Here it is. Is this a website? Nope. It looked like it for a moment. I'm looking for that website. It was like a website. It was an actual website from the 2000s, like some super mega old shit. Like it actually, like it was such a crusty looking website. I'm like, damn, this reminded me of being on the internet for the first time as a kid. Like that's how old the website looked. RPG site? Nope. No, it didn't even have a modern name. It had like some ridiculous ass name. Dude, why is it so hard to find this website? It's one of the first websites I found back in 2023. What the fuck? What the hell? It wasn't fucking Neo Seeker. Holy shit. I remember, Neo Seeker, man, what a crusty ass website. This is a forum specifically dedicated to it though, to the thing I'm talking about, from 2005. Holy shit, man. Not the exact website I'm looking for, but you know, still one of them ones. You know what? I guess I'll show that instead. Let's take a look at this one. I remember checking this website out for some information regarding how to fucking figure the fucking mega post game hidden wall shit out. Let me showcase that real quick. Time to weed them out. Okay, yeah. Bam. Bam. Look at this shit. Ooh. Look at that shit. This is a sort of website. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. This was the sort of website I was like, I had to like go through a lot of websites like these to find archived old ass information for this post-game dungeon for a remake of a game that came out so long ago. It was actually insanity that I had to do this in 2023, in the year 3 years ago. Like this shit. Look how little information is here. Like it's just so. It was so annoying, and then I had to keep looking for more detailed information until I found a website even crustier than this shit. Also, fuck all these ads, bro. Damn it. But yeah, it's like it was shit like that. That's like it's stuff like this that just like lets me know, like, look, I can enjoy older games to a massive degree, especially remakes of them as well, but like that's the sort of thing where if an older game or a remake of a game or just a game in general does the thing where you have to look up like you have to rely on external information to figure something out, that's where the line gets drawn for me. That's where I'm like, nope, I don't even care anymore. Like at that point, like if I don't love that game to death, I might just drop it, just finding out that that's a thing that I'm gonna have to do. I hate when games do that, because I really do like sticking, like when I decide to play a game, I'm playing that fucking game. I don't want to open up a browser. I don't want to go talk to someone on Discord. I don't even like to play video games while on Discord at the same time. Like, people will get in a PC on Discord and like, stream their whatever their gameplay is. I don't like that. I'm not the biggest fan of doing that, simply because I just don't want to. I want to just focus on playing a video game. Playing a game and having a conversation is just damn near impossible for me, because I have to give one, like it's either I'm having a conversation or I'm playing the video game. If I try to do both, I end up walking in circles like this and doing a bunch of nothing, as I did majority of this stream so far, which it's only been an hour, but you get the point. Like, what the, oh, it's these leech things. I was wondering what the hell this was. Floating sticks. How's that? No, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. I don't like what these guys are doing. I'm not wasting. I'll do a deep protect, sure. The fuck? Why'd the game just freeze like that? The hell was that? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Can you? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright, bro. Alright. Hey, it didn't work. Help. Call the police. Damn it. Oh, that's so annoying. That is so annoying. These enemies are so annoying. They're not particularly like dangerous, just really annoying. Jeez, dude. Chill. Tifa's dead now. That's so annoying. Where did Rylan go? I don't know. Why are you asking me? Me no clue. I need to go heal. That was some bullshit. Ugh. Wrong button. Maybe. Wouldn't be surprised. Oh, there's some loot. What? Did I walk past it? I must have. I missed it. Okay. There we go. What'd I get? Emerald. While that might seem useless, I will say, so far the world loot, like getting drops from the open world, has been very beneficial. Been very helpful to me. This is way better than the open world loot and stuff that you can get in Final Fantasy 16, because in that game you're effectively getting garbage constantly. Like literal garbage. Like there's probably like literal like maybe 4 or 5 times you ever get any good loot from the open world. 2 times where it was like something critical and like super nice. Other than that, like everything was literally just like a fang from one of the first enemies you fight, Is it a useful material? No. It's one of the most useless materials in the entire game, and you get it constantly throughout the entire game, down to the very end of the fucking game. It makes getting open world loot useless. And there's so much like chests you can find. You would think all these random ass chests, which are like one time open, surely they suck, right? I mean, surely they shouldn't suck, right? Because you can only open them once. Nope, they're ass. Just cause. What? No, 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 no! Oh my gosh, okay. Cloud. Do braver on this bitch. Dive kick that bitch. That's one thing I do need to do. I need to look at Yuffie's gear real quick. Wrong thing. Materia and equipment. That's something I actually forgot to do. She does have steel, which, if I'm honest, take his. No, it's fine. Just level that one up instead. Okay. What weapon does she have available to her? Okay, this is already maxed out, so I can swap off. Let's do it blindside. Launch an attack. Most upset. While launch an attack, even while immobilized. Oh, that's good. It's really good, especially for the area that I'm in. I should probably take this off, but Abyssal Bangle. I need to change Cloud's Bangle. Shit's useless. Abyssal Bangle for sure. Or I can do OB. Yeah, Abyssal Bangle. That's also gonna give him another slot. Does he have lightning already? No, he doesn't. But instead of doing that, let's give bro some buffs. Buffs for the crew. Let's see, where is it? Oh, they're already on. Never mind. Like, do HP up. Get these start leveling these up too. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I could throw that on. That wouldn't be a bad idea to start getting that up on him. This one's almost maxed out for Tifa. That's great. There has to be a faster way to farm. How you doing, Rylan? Welcome, welcome. There has to be a faster way to farm this shit, bro. Like, I don't believe that this is like the best I can do as far as farming rates go, because this kind of blows. Kind of blows. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't love it. I don't want it no more. How's your day going, Rylan? Everything going well? If not, why not? Let me check something real quick. Okay. Something checked. Alright. Back to it. You already knew it. I don't have any new weapon with him, right? No, we good on that. Should probably go back and get this. Okay. I'm doing okay. Oh damn, I'll actually lose a slot on this? Oh, that's bad. Well, no, it's not. It's worth it. It's worth swapping out for the Savage Dagger simply because I need to get something like Blindside in the first place. It's fine. Wasn't using all the slots on it anyway. So I'll make it work. When I get new shit, I'll get new shit. Ice damage, wind damage. I can get the wind damage. Or maybe precision defense regen. Ooh, regen. Okay. I've been getting my ass beat a little bit, so you know what? Regen would be nice. Get some lightning. I guess no, I shouldn't focus on having lightning for Yuffie. I need buffs for the squad. Something like prayer would probably be amazing to have for Yuffie. Okay, maybe not. Or don't chakra instead of lightning magic, because I have the elemental ninjutsu, so I'm not gonna focus on that. And then I guess I don't really have anything. I gotta go get some more materia and stuff, but overall, here's what I'm thinking, here's what I'm feeling, here's what I'm knowing. If you don't know what I know, fuck do you know? Put on some more HP, make her healthy. Make her healthy. I don't like it, I don't love it, I don't want it no more. I go ahead and put some shit on from here. Here we go. Immunity to poison, immunity to sleep. Might want to get that because I don't like to sleep. Grants 1 gil. That's useless. Headband. I think the immunity to sleep might be the way to go because sleep sucks. I don't like it. I don't like sleep. Okay. Does Tifa have anything new I need to worry about? She does not at the moment. That's great. And this isn't worth swapping out yet. Maybe? Actually, possibly. I mean, not really. Not really. You know what I mean? Nah, it's fine. Okay. There has to be a better way to farm stuff though. Like I want to just push the story, but the more I play, the more I feel like I'm weak as shit. And every single time I try to just go level up just a little bit, it doesn't feel like it's enough. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna push the story anymore. I'm sick of feeling, I don't like feeling this weak, especially in RPGs. I don't like it because then it limits my options. I get my ass beat too much and it is not a fun feeling. I tell you what, if you think it's a fun feeling, it's good for you, but ooh, it's a cave. Okay, am I about to discover some shit? Yes, I am. I'm just gonna go start exploring. I don't care if it's boring. Please, it's not boring. It's not fun just watching it decide stuff. I don't care. I'm too weak. Too weak to do the cool shit. I'm too weak to actually like feel like I'm advancing, and I'm not gonna be like any other person who, I'm sure there's a lot of content creators who just play through the game at like suboptimal levels and get through it fine. But I don't want to fucking do that, okay? I want to feel strong as shit. I want to beat the shit out of everything that I encounter. I want to make sure I hit him where it hurts and it does shit tons of damage because I worked for that shit. That's what I like. All right, I want the next story boss to feel like he's up against God. You understand me? Anyway, I'll be doing that on daily. I mean, yeah. I wanted to push the story a bit more so I can, you know, get more things like that are story locked unlocked, but at this point I don't care anymore. I have Yuffie unlocked. I got a lot of grinding that I want to do anyway, so fuck it. This is how we gonna roll from now on. This is how we gonna roll from now on. Cause I know like a lot of people triangle. A lot of people like to act like it doesn't bother them that all I do is grind when I play RPG games. And sure, they'll watch for a little bit. And then they'll leave, and they'll come back and I'll still be grinding or doing a bunch of side stuff. But the moment I do story stuff, people stick around more often, for longer. You know, like I notice these things. But at this point I don't really care because just doing that and feeling weak at the same, I can't do that. Like it makes me feel dissatisfied barely being able to beat like a story mode boss or something when I should be blowing the socks off of them. Like it shouldn't even be a fight. Story mode content usually in our JRPGs especially is like the easiest thing you can do. Like they're usually paced for people who don't even, like especially modern ones, they're usually paced for people who don't grind anyway, so it's only challenging if you don't grind. It's only challenging when you're not that strong because, you know, it's slightly stronger than you and you're barely strong at all and probably don't have, you know, good equipment. But I don't like that situation. I like being over prepared. Yeah, I appreciate you sticking around. I do. I do. I need to try again. I forgot which buttons were which. What was it again? Triangle, triangle, circle, triangle, triangle, circle. I was too busy yapping. Alright, triangle, triangle, circle, triangle, triangle, circle. Get the fuck out of here, too simple. Alright. Alexander. Who the fuck is Alexander and why are you talking to me? Chadley, get your stupid face off of my screen. We're not talking about this. Alright. Burb, let's go. Also, there's a lot of resources that I don't have right now that I can't afford to buy off of vendors. And if I just explore the open world, I'll get a lot of that shit anyway, which I haven't been doing. So, yeah, from now on, we scrapping, we side questing, we're doing everything. Everything's happening. It's all happening. What's that? Blackout bubble. Is that gonna make me blind? Probably. Blind side. That's really good. That's really good. I gotta avoid those bubbles though. I guarantee that bubble's like dog shit. Like dog shit for me to experience. I dodged into that. That's my bad. Oh shit, where'd this leech come from? Wait a minute. Time out. Where did you come from? You weren't here before. You can die now. You dead, motherfucker. You dead. There we go. Okay, that was clean. I feel like I'm starting to get my footing with these leeches. They're not as annoying. I still don't know what they're weak to, but overall, I'm better at dealing with their attacks at least. Oh, accidentally discovered this. That wasn't on purpose. Wasn't even paying attention, but I found it anyway. Alright. Adorable. You know what? Come here. Look at him. Look at him. Oh gosh, look at him. Alright, get me out of here. How are we looking on health? We're looking splendid on health. We're good. Alright. Okay. I need to find a place where I can buy shit. Like, I shouldn't be exploring this much because there's a lot of things I can do while not exploring. And what the hell? Those guys look a little bit different. Are they leeches too? I think they are. Oh, these are seahorses. Pressure an enemy, stagger an enemy, and defeat all enemies in time. Oh, that's simple. You know what? Focus on this guy right here. Yeah, this one right here. Talking about you. Nope, we dodged those, bitch. Yeah! Oh, dodge that. Whatever that is. Oh, shit. Didn't work. Okay, oh my goodness. Okay, no, that's bad. Okay, switch target. Switch target. Okay, no, they're doing a thing. They're doing a thing. They're doing a thing. Hey, can someone help me? Can one of you guys help me? Oh, they have leech? I thought they were seahorses. Okay, let's run that back. I didn't know they were gonna do. I thought they were. They're not called leeches, so I didn't think they would do the leech thing, which was pissing me off to begin with. Nope. No sonic boomerang for me, please. Jesus. Okay, I'm switching to Cloud. He has an easier time parrying than everyone else does. Unless they just never make contact with me. Oh, nice, nice. I'm being swarmed. Okay, alright, hold on. Fuck you. Oh, that's that? Nope, 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 nope. Why do they keep doing it? How do you stop them? There has to be a way to stop them, bro. Are they weak to ice or something? Like, what's the gimmick? Jesus. I don't know what they're weak to. This is insanity. What are they weak to, bro? Okay, instead of restarting, I need to try something. I need to try something right now. Hold on. I don't know what to say, bruh. I don't know what to say. This is a lot. Tidewell. I'm surrounded. I'm surrounded by hitboxes. I'm bound. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh no. I don't know what to say about that fight. That's kind of ridiculous. Like, what do you do against that? I need to figure out what they're weak to. What the fuck do these guys like struggle with? Like, what is the thing I'm supposed to do against them? Is there something I'm not understanding? Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I've tried everything. Wind, fire, thunder. I've tried ice. I don't have access to anything else right now. No character has access to anything else at this point. Surely it wouldn't give me an enemy that inherently has a weakness that I can't take advantage of, right? Okay, let me try... Let me use assess on this motherfucker real quick. He's weak to ice? I've used ice on this guy. I didn't do shit last time. Do I have to... I don't understand. Who amongst you has... Oh shit. I don't have... Nobody has... I don't have any... They don't have... I need someone with ice right now. So I can actually kill him. Okay. Okay. I need to switch over to Tifa because she has Blizzard. Oh shit, there's more. Okay. I can access Shiva now. If I get enough, there we go. Let's summon Shiva. That should wrap this battle up. Once she's here. It's ridiculous. These aren't even like bosses. They're just enemies. They're just really fucking tough for the wrong reasons. Alright. Use ice on this bitch. And Yuffie, I want you... Oh shit, I slid into that. Yuffie, I want you to help me. I want you to toss me a mega potion because... God damn. God damn. Actually, no. Mixed high potion. Or mist high potion. Ah, fuck. Never mind. Never mind. What? I guess that counts. This is shit I be talking about. Like when I say I really don't like feeling weak, it's when the game gives me challenges like that, where it's just, here's an annoying situation, overcome it right now, and I can't necessarily overcome it without the battle going like that. Like that shit made me feel bad. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't like that. I ended up just like everybody just fucking died. Like that's not. I don't fuck with that. I'm sure a lot of people would just, oh, hey, a win's a win. You can move on now, but that shit was some ass, bro. I don't care what nobody says. I do not want to have a performance of that degree. That shit was doggy doo-doo. I hate that. I genuinely hate that with all of my heart. I can't stand that the fight went that way. But why do you care? It's just a video game. Yeah. Sure. Could just be a video game, but like, man. It's not fun to lose like that. Or to, like, it's not fun to barely win. Unless it was like something where it's like it was a hard fought battle, but I was just confused most of the time, wondering what their weakness is. I figured it out, and by the time I was gonna try to set up to use it, everybody's dead. It's like, bruh, that's not very fun. I was just overpowered by the mechanics. And it doesn't help that the CPU, they're not very good at defense or offense, so it's really up to me to just make all the drastic plays. Even when I have gear and stuff that could help change the AI behavior, it doesn't really help that much. I'm genuinely at a point where I'm not sure if the only way up is just gonna be stats. Like it feels like I'm just gonna need to just be so much stronger than everything else, because it's moments like those where even when I try to abuse weaknesses, I don't think I'm not gonna be able to like clean sweep those fights. It's too much. It's too much happening. Anyone hungry? Made sweet potato pie. I'm sure someone's gonna enjoy that, but I can't. Digital food has never tasted very good. You know? Appreciate the offer though. Bro, why does it matter if you barely won the fight? The fact is you won. Who cares? Well, I care. I have personal standards. You know? Having standards for yourself, in my opinion, is a great way to live your life. Even if it's a video game. I don't want to barely win something and be like, oh, damn, that fight was tough. And then the next fight, oh, damn, that fight was tough. I kind of just want to shit on my enemies, stare at them and go, yep, y'all ain't shit. I spit on you. But you know, I'm sure there's somebody out there who likes barely winning in life and in video games. I personally hate that feeling. It's not a fun feeling. When a win doesn't really feel like a win, is it really a win? Are you really just gonna take that? Like if it wasn't a hard fought battle and you just got your ass beat but somehow still got the victory in the end? Like I still don't know why Shiva activated her big ice attack at the end. Just because Cloud and Tifa died. And I'm not sure if that's like a panic reaction or something built into the game, but I didn't do that. I didn't even have the resources to do it. That's the thing. So for that to happen and just bail me out, I kind of feel like that's shitty. I don't like that. I personally would have rather, like I would have preferred to just have died there, because Tifa and Cloud were dead. And, you know, now I have to figure out how to get through that encounter with just Yuffie without dying before I can revive one of them. How do I get up there? Is there like some... Oh. That's not the way up. Hey, fuck those turtles. Or leeches? What are these things? Shallopods, right, okay. I think they're weak to lightning, so... Nope, 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 no, no! Nope, avoid that. There we go. Ow, 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 don't do that to me. Ow, don't do that. There we go, there we go. There we go. A little bit of practice and it makes you feel a lot stronger. Just actually like figuring out how to properly play her goes a long way. What's going on over here? Nothing. Nothing's happening over here. Now how the hell do I get up there? Maybe I can climb right here? Let's see. Nope. Here? Nope. It's weird. It's weird. Why don't you guys just jump up there, man? Just jump. Oh, there's stairs. Alright, well there you have it. Let me grab these real quick. Alright. Hey Burps, listen. No, nothing against you, but you gonna die. Okay, and I'm gonna use wind now. Blindside, you can die now. Thank you. Oh my goodness, do it again. Damn. That's the shit right there. Oh my goodness, that felt good. I feel good. I knew that I would. Let me check my phone real quick, cause what's happening on my phone? Let's see. No, don't care. Don't care. Get that off my phone screen. No, don't care. I'll help Plankton, by the way. Gonna eat? Of course, go eat. Consume. Consume and be healthy. As healthy as you can be in this life. Because when all is said and done, all you have is your health and your mental wealth. AKA, what do you know? Versus what you don't know. That might sound convoluted and stupid, and that's because it is. But also, that's just true. You know, at the end of the day, when you lay down and you go to sleep, all you have is your health and the knowledge in your head that's going to generate your dreams, your schemes, sometimes even your teams. And by eating, you're fueling that. You're fueling that shit. That's deep. Write that shit down. That's deep. Deeper than the seafloor. The depths of your mind knows no limits. You just gotta go far. The fuck am I talking about? I don't know. I'm just talking. Just running my mouth. I should go back and do Johnny's quest, but if I'm honest with you, I really don't want to. Really don't want to. Let's go do this fight. Fiend Intel, because that seems like a good use of my time. Actually, let's do this instead. I know. But why? Might be necessary. Wait, wasn't there like a pole I can use to go down faster? Where is it at? Where that pole at? Okay. Let's go get that chest. That's what she said. What? How do I get up there? Don't know. Don't care. Why did I say that's what she said when I said let's go get that chest? Because, you know, plastic surgery and all that sort of shit. It was a joke about plastic surgery in case nobody caught that shit. Because it's such a common thing now. So, you know, it's quite a common sentiment. So much so that that joke actually has credibility. Do I agree with the whole plastic surgery Boom. No, personally, I don't like it. I'm not a big fan. I'm not gonna hate on anybody for having enlarged fake titties, but at the same time, you serious? There's so many people, men and women, who just aren't happy with their self-image, even if they are actually like pretty or beautiful, whatever the fuck adjective you want to apply here. They're just not happy with themselves, and it's always kind of sad to see. Just kind of, because ultimately I don't care. If someone wants to have fucking, you know, issues with the way they look or feel, that's up to them, you know? Like you decide that you want to be insecure about your appearance. Me personally, I'm good on that. I don't care. I don't care if most people, you know, like, the thing is, it's always, the funny thing is, it's always like the people who actually do have natural good looks who think, oh man, I need this lip filler, I need bigger titties, I need a bigger ass, and it's like, no you don't. Now you look like a science experiment. And the worst part is, you don't see it. You don't see that you look bad. You think you look finer than you did before now, and everyone around you is just tiptoeing around you. They don't want to hurt your feelings, but they know damn well you didn't need that shit. You weren't even ugly to begin with. And it's funny, it's not even, like, you would think more conventionally unattractive people would get more plastic surgery, if anything. It's crazy, because it's actually, that's just not the case. More often than not, conventionally unattractive people are just comfortable in their own skin. Whereas it's the people who were born with a level of natural attraction where you could say, like, anyone can look at them and say, oh yeah, no, damn, they look real good. Like wow, nice, very pretty person, you're a very handsome individual. And then they could go get fucking plastic surgery and fucking fake abs and all this other shit. And it's like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know who comes to mind that did some shit like that? Drake. Drake went and got himself some fake abs, and it's like, motherfucker, you have all the time and the money right now that you could just go work for it. You can go, like, get that shit, hire a professional trainer, and just get yourself, and like just work at it, and then show up with like some real abs, and nobody would be surprised. You have the money, you have the time, you have the money for the best possible diet that anybody can afford. Yeah, the best possible resources, the best possible sources of information, the best trainers. Nope, let's just go pay for fake abs. You stupid son of a bitch. It's like, I can't stand people. Like, bruh, it's always the people who don't need the shortcuts who take the fucking shortcuts. And then everybody else glorifies the fucking shortcuts because someone else took the fucking shortcuts. Fuck everybody and fuck their shortcuts. They're all dumbasses, even when they're not stupid. Like, you gotta be, like, it's a special kind of stupid that goes beyond intelligence at this point. And it has to be studied. Like, the effects that, like, the attraction that plastic surgery has on people who don't need it, like, that needs to be studied. Like, there's just something about it. Like, it's like, I don't know. Maybe whoever was trying to get plastic surgery in mainstream was on to something. They knew something in modern psychology that would just make that shit work that we didn't know at the time, but they knew it. They always knew. They just needed to get plastic surgery to get that one boom in popularity, just a little bit, and then suddenly everybody wants to do it. It's like, it's insane. Remember the 52 stitches in the skin? 50 stitches in the skin graft? It looked like burnt bacon. After a while, it kind of looked like earwax sitting on top of the burns. What are you talking about? What is that referring to? That like a movie thing or a character? Who had 52 stitches? I don't know what you're talking about in particular. Now, where was I going? I was too busy yapping. That's right. I was going over here. There's Seahorse. Prepare to... Okay, never mind. Okay, I think this guy is weak to ice, so okay. Mr. Leech, your ass is next. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Deadly disc. Unluckily for you, bitch. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Okay. Yeah, focus on them. I just zap him from afar. That works. Seems like Aerith might be a good counter against these. What the fuck did I just step on? What the hell? Help! There's just an active hitbox just sitting there in midair. Smacked me in the nose. Rude. But I think Aerith might be a really good counter for the leeches as well. It seems like range, like genuinely playing range against them is the best way to fully fight them, because I don't have to spend time parrying them just so I can get close and attack them, which doesn't actually, you know, do much because I don't do enough stagger damage to make it work for me. So where am I gonna find is this way. I guess I'm going up. I can get much higher. So high. So that's one of the chests. See if I can find the double D here. Let's see. See what I did there? It was a chest joke. Is there over here? It's probably over here, right? Yeah. There we go. Okay, and now let's go to the Moogle house. Okay, actually, let's go here. I feel like I should go. Is there no rest stop in between here? That's unbelievable. I don't believe that. I don't believe in that information. That doesn't seem real. Let me check the phone real quick. Surely there's nothing going on on a Sunday. Oh. What? Random message on Discord. Who the fuck? I haven't talked to this person since 2018. What the fuck? What you want? Alright, I don't wanna. Alright. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. I'm not the biggest fan of when someone reaches out to me and they haven't talked to me in years, and I don't even remember who they are. The last conversation I had with that person was in 2018. What the fuck? What could you possibly want from me, Chief? Hitting me with a default ass greeting. No words. Just hey. It's almost been 10 years since we last had a conversation. What the fuck do you want? You might think I'm rude for thinking that way, but like, think about it. You want to have that? Do you really want to have that conversation? When the start of the conversation is hey? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, Chief. You might need to keep that energy to yourself. Where is this item? Tier, maybe? What if I'm on top of it? What if I'm like looking directly at it? What? It's up there? How do I get up there? Can I get much higher? Can we get much higher? Yeah, you're rude for thinking that. Wait. Hey, I was going for 10 years. Why'd you delete it? I was gonna read it. I mean, technically I can still see it because it's my channel. Can't hide it from my eye. Turn, but I guess I won't say hi if I get bitten by a dog or get lost for 10 years. I mean, no, it's not that I'm annoyed that they said hey to me after 10 years or almost 10 years. It's why am I don't have to defend myself. I just think that, like, to start off with, if you're gonna reintroduce yourself after that many years, it's better to actually start off with a conversation piece instead of hey. The fuck am I supposed to do with hey? The fuck do you want from me with hey? I'm not a fucking horse. I'll tell you that much. I ain't a horse. Hay's for horses. So what could you possibly want? You ain't talked to me for this long. Hey, like tell me what you want. Like, let's start off with a real greeting. Hey man, what's up? It's been a long time. How you doing? You know, something nice and you know, agreeable. I can agree to that. I can agree to have a conversation starter like that. You know, and said, hey, just this cold ass hey. And all that's the reason I even bothered to look at the last conversation we had, is because it was such a cold greeting. For any scammers out there, by the way, I probably shouldn't be saying any advice to scammers, but like, if you ever want to not be ignored by like everybody, never just quote greet somebody with hey. Especially if you're coming from stranger status, motherfuckers need a reason to talk to you. Like, that's just a social etiquette thing in general. People need a reason to talk to someone they haven't talked to in a long time or they don't know. It's just common sense. So if you're trying to talk to someone you haven't talked to in a long ass time, or I don't know, maybe you're a scammer, don't start a fucking a conversation with hey, 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 hey. What the fuck is hey supposed to do to someone who's effectively a stranger? I don't want to talk to you. All you had to say to me so far was hey. You didn't have any, like, at least give me context as to why you're trying to speak to me after all this time. The fuck do you want? What kind of chicken you smelling over here? Cause I ain't got it. Like, it's weird. It comes off as like if I'm honest with you, my first thought when I saw it was, let me guess, someone I used to know a long time ago, haven't talked to in a long time, and their account is probably hacked, because like, it just comes off as hacked account energy. If you know, you know, but like, just looking at someone, like that sort of thing, that's this kind of environment that we live in now. Like, there's so many people who get their accounts hacked on all sorts of platforms, and those accounts get used to, you know, talk to the people who are added on that account, long time friend or not, or whatever, it doesn't matter. So like, when you get a greeting like hey, it's like, I'm just like wondering, what kind of scam is this? But like, what's the game? What's the gimmick? Who do you work for? Mr. Anderson, like, you know? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Okay. Oh. Okay. The issue with me is I don't trust the bank, so they don't have time or anything to really hack. Understandable. Not only that, you had a PlayStation account stolen so many times, doesn't bother me. Honestly, I think it's funny if someone would take a 10-year-old account just to try to scam someone. It happens a lot. Like, it's such a normal thing at this point. I'm gonna need lightning. Yeah, you cooked. Oh, dodge that. Blocked my ass. Fuck you. Hold that. Yo, Yuffie is goated. Parry that. Oh, actually, he never made it. He's trash. Hit him with blindside. Hurt his feeling. Oh my goodness. Oh, nope. Oh yeah? Block that and hit him with Art of War. Art of War is so good. Holy shit. It actually takes a level of desperation. It does. See, now I'm curious to see this through. Now I want to know, like, where is this hey gonna go? Are they really just like reaching out to me after this long, or is their account hacked? Because, you know, the funny thing is, it's one of those, the person's account, like, you know, the people on Discord who like buy all the nitro and like get all the cool text, their names all glowy and shit. Like, it's a very decorated account. So the chances of them being hacked is like 50-50. They either got their shit hacked and now it's just like a scammer reaching out to all the old friends, is trying to scam and like steal as many accounts through that one account as possible, which is usually what they do. Drop a link somewhere. Hey, could you check out my fucking my art project? I need people to sign off on this. Could you please click the link and put a signature? That way I can pass the class, or some random scam link like that. you know, or it's like you never know what it is. They could just be literally just like, I mean, that was 2018. That person in theory should be roughly the same age as me. Actually, relatively the same age as me for sure. So I just feel like it's such a socially awkward thing to do when you're speaking to someone who's probably the same age as you from such a long time ago that we probably used to. I'm pretty sure we played. I don't remember exactly what game I played with that person, probably, but yeah, it's like, bro, we're both adults now at this point. Greeting someone from so long ago as an adult with "hey" is such a childish, socially awkward, and socially inept thing to do. So it just makes me feel like it has to be like a stolen account sort of deal. But you know, I'll see if I did respond with a basic greeting just to see it, because if it's a scammer, they'll take that basic greeting as a go-ahead. If it's not a scammer, then they probably will not respond to my also basic greeting, which I gave on purpose. Social engineering, man. Learn how to sit down and really put that's it's a very important skill. Very, very important skill to be able to socially engineer your way in and out of stupid situations. That way you don't have to be skeptical about everything. You could just test the waters in a more safe manner, like this, what I'm doing. My basic greeting in return is a test. If they don't respond, then it was really just them being socially awkward, and me giving back that exact same energy would probably cause them not to want to talk to me, which is good because I don't want to talk to them. If they're a scammer, they're going to take the bait and just assume that I'm open to having some sort of useless ass conversations for them to send me a useless ass link to try to steal information from me, which of course I'm not going to click. But yeah, if people, scammers can socially engineer, but you can also do the exact same thing back. You know, fishing the fishers is exactly the game plan for me. Very fun for me. Personally, pay attention to any of that stuff. Everything that I need is down in a concrete, concrete form about 20 feet below. Understandable. Whether that be your Roman 1300 AD coins. I'm assuming you're gonna add something else to that. It's pretty interesting. I really don't want to fight these guys again, but I'm gonna fight these guys again. Let's pop some potions. Can we pop some potions? Okay, here we go. I'm fairly sure I'm ready for this. Okay. Stop. Oh my gosh. Okay. Are these guys weak to static? No. I need to... Why is my party switched out? I just realized. This is not the crew I was running with. This isn't Tifa and... Okay. If I die, I'm just gonna back out the fight and reorganize my party, which somehow ended up being Barrett and Yuffie for some fucking reason. You're afraid to post on Twitter? You don't know what to post? Don't post on Twitter. If you're afraid to post on Twitter, good. Don't do it. Stay away from that cesspool. That nasty place. Okay, maybe they're weak to fire. Let's try wildfire. They are weak to fire. Alright, there you have it. Okay, can they stop with these fuck-ass bubbles, bro? I can't attack them. This is so annoying. I can't stay close for long enough. Okay, alright. What is this? Oh, yeah, that was bio. Okay, Firebolt Blade. Kill him. Kill him now, Cloud. That didn't do shit. That didn't do shit, Captain. Call the police. Call the police. We need special forces right now. They're amazing. These guys are amazing. They're built different. I don't like it. Hit him with Fiery Impulse right now. Damn it. Okay. You even have a 1300 BC penny from the Romans. It's a lot. 17 ounces of gold, 56 ounces of silver, and 2 ounces of bronze. 2 pounds of aluminum? That's a lot of useless aluminum, probably. I don't know, maybe. Then again, what type of aluminum is it? Anyway, why are you telling me this in chat? Wouldn't it be safer for you to just keep that secret? I don't know, maybe some random dude might use this information and look for, to get your pull your IP and then, be like, okay, find his stuff now. That sounds like he has some money hidden somewhere. I don't know. You might just be the beginning of the great heist. Oh my gosh. I tried to get him. It was a good time to do it too, but bubbles. These damn bubbles, bro. Hit him with fire impulse now. Hurt his feelings. Red isn't achieving anything in this fight. It's insanity, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I don't like it. Didn't do anything. I need Yuffie. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright. Yeah. I need Yuffie. This ain't gonna work. I thought I could just pull it off with Cloud. I don't know why my party got shuffled like this out of nowhere, but I need Yuffie. This doesn't help at all, bro. There's no point in doing that. What? Okay. Bro, please kill him. Please die from this. Yes! Perfect. There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh, nope, stop your projectile. Cloud died? Fuck you, Cloud, you're useless. Bonus round, kill his ass now. Oh, that would've been sick. Your other favorite is the 7.5? What's that supposed to mean? Unless you're referring to a gun, in which case. Alright. I did it. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't enjoy that battle as much as I could have. Also, why is my team shuffled? I did not do that. Get off the party. You are not the people I wanted in the squad. Sheesh, man. Ridiculous. Did I know that they want 30,000 for that Civil War cannon? Like, subscribe from your travels. I like and subscribe from your travels. Appreciate you. It's a very interesting name. How would one say that? I just had to stare at that for a moment. Let's see. I'm trying to use my brain here. Let me think. Is that a different language, or would I just say VV? I'm not well versed in the world enough to know if that's if that's another language or just cool, fancy looking text. Will also be in VV. For now, I'll just call you VV. I appreciate the like and the sub. Really do. You have a wonderful day. I hope your day's going well so far, and I hope it only gets better. Lord knows we can all use a better day. Please stop again. I want it. Might not get it, but I want it. Ooh. Detective boots. Hold on, let me smell that real quick. Ooh. What do I need for this? That's gonna cost me mithril? That's really good. I need it. Fuck it, I need it. This is useful. That's really good. slow and stop, I don't like those effects. That would be horrendous to have those, especially stop. Why don't I hunt? Because I don't want to. There's a lot of things I don't want to do. It's probably one of them. I say probably because, you know, it's not like I've done it before. I've never hunted before, but maybe I don't think I'd like it. I don't know. Just assuming. It would probably be really fun. But I don't have a gun. I don't have a gun, I'll tell you that much. How many seashells am I looking for? I don't see any seashells floating by the seashore. Oh wait, I might see more. Bars. Boars are real nice. I mean, wouldn't that just be wild pork in that case? I don't know. It's my assumption. Why is the controller rumbling like that? I hate that. I'm unplugging it real quick. Fucking hell, it's so annoying. Okay, hell no. I don't know why the controller's rumbling like that. I don't like it. I don't like that. I had the controller settings, the rumble settings to low. Not the biggest fan of that shit. Exploring? Yeah, no, don't ever rumble while I'm exploring again. Sheesh, bro. That's awful. Every time I walk on some sand, my controller's losing its mind. Can't stand that shit. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Is there any in the dirt? I don't see any of those. Okay, fine. I'll use the smell. Bad, I'm a donkey. I get carried away. What are you talking about? I have an issue with my controller when it's hooked up to the system where it rumbles once in a while by itself. That sounds annoying. I would hate that personally. I would not use that controller. Oh shit. Oh shit, I didn't think I'd have to fight again. Okay. Oh, no, that's bad. This guy is in fact weak to lightning, so, or I mean to fire. So we're gonna pop this, throw this, and do this. Burn him, burn him, burn him. Wait, he's not weak to fire? It was working before. Okay. Okay, now I'm confused. Is he not weak to fire? He is weak to fire. What the fuck? Okay. Just keep burning his ass. There we go. And then I'm gonna do Art of War once he's... Oh, no, don't do that to me! Oh, fuck, that attack is so fast. Stop it. Fuck you. There we go. Kill his ass. Blindside into Art of War. There we go. Sick. Alright. Burb, let's get back to finding these seashells. Seashelling by the seashore, and Cloud almost died, so I'm gonna need more heals, potions. Honestly, Cloud, just use Cura on yourself instead of wasting more potions. There we go. Look at that. Look at those heals. Healthy as an ox. Or some shit. Anyway. Now let's find more. Okay. Please don't be any more crabs. I mean, actually, no. At this point, I have the way... I understand how I'm supposed to fight them now. I didn't get it before. They were really annoying before this, but so far it's fine. Really? I'm just gonna have to keep trying over and over, huh? Remember Richard Thompson and Airbnb, I seen a camera in your bathroom and never went back to an Airbnb since? Because of the cheese curd? Cheese heads? Cheese heads? I don't know why I read cheese curds, but cheese heads? What the hell are cheese heads? Is that like a specific thing? Me no know. But I'm sure you could tell me. I've never had an Airbnb before. And if I'm honest with you, I never really want to have one. I missed again. Finally. Need one more. Uno más. Uno más. It's right there. Watcha! I missed. Oh, I got it. Oh, we scrapping. We scrapping. Hit him. Hit him with that, okay. Fired. You and your damn bubbles. Nice block, bitch. Fuck you. Do it. Do what you want. No, he's just gonna try to do his damn ass bubbles again. Alright, kill his ass. Oh my goodness, of course. Whatever. Kill him with the leaping frog ability. He'll never see it coming. Frog or not, I'll still beat his ass. That's what people, let me chat. That's what people call the Green Day Packers fans and cheese curds. Yes, that's their famous spot. They offer little boxes for about $50 full of different cheeses and shit. That sounds awful. What the fuck? What's more like a Georgia, more like South Dakota. I haven't traveled around enough in my life to have a preferred place. Mostly just places in Texas. I don't like Georgia as much as other people enjoy Georgia. I have family down in Georgia, but not really well connected with them. But even though I probably should be, but hey, that's none of your fucking business. Anyway, last time I was in Georgia, it's alright. I mean, you know, maybe it hits different as an adult, but last time I was there, I was a kid. Kind of boring. Then again, most places to me are more than just kind of boring. They're very boring. But that's just me though. Not everybody thinks the same as me. What I consider a fun time isn't always the same as what other people consider a fun time. Okay. What the hell? Where is this final seashell? By the seashore. It's probably right here so I can see. More? Where? I don't see any bubbling spot. There's no way. In the bush? Oh no, behind the bush. I was gonna say, that would have been cheating. Going down in a mine shaft, 900 feet below surface level and checking out cave. Hell no. Why would anybody want to do that? That sounds silly. Risking a lot for no biscuits, no bread, no paper. Oh, I thought I did this already. Maybe it didn't save. If it didn't save, that's fine. I'll just go around shopping all this shit again. I like to hop on chips once in a while. But you can't swim and you got this new phobia of water, which is probably bad. It would be bad if you went back on any kind of boat. I wouldn't say I have a phobia of water. I just don't want to be involved in waters where I'm not absolutely certain what's in the water. I mean, I guess you can consider that a phobia if you want it to be, you know, all-encompassing. But I don't like not knowing what's underneath my feet. And especially when I'm in water, it's like, yeah, no. I could run. There's so many other forms of water I can be in. Let's not do. You know, let's not do that. But it's safe underwater. You're actually just overreacting because. Okay, you go underwater. You go in the water. You save that for the people who actually want that. Because not everybody wants everything in life. Okay, I want what I want, and being underwater or being in water that has some form of wildlife in it isn't exactly what I would call something I want. You can't tell me what I want. I don't want water. You want water, so go get some damn water. How about that, bitch? Zip lining. I don't mind. I don't have a fear of heights. I could do zip lining. I've never done it before. But I could do it. Especially since I have faith in my upper strength. My upper arm strength. I can hold myself up. So, I think that'd be pretty fun. Grenades. Bop, 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 bop. I missed one. I missed it. What? I got that one. I got the one underneath. Oh, I got the one on the pier. At the end of the pier. One thing what was I gonna say? Yesterday I was completely frustrated by those crabs, but now I've learned how to defeat them. Very nice. That's one of my favorite parts about game. Like I always say this, one of my favorite parts about games, the learning curve, the friction, and coming across something that's frustrating and annoying, and then overcoming it, learning how to beat it, and then it just becomes just another one of those things that I encounter. I'm like, I got this, right? Like that's a great feeling to me personally. And it, you know, what would really suck if someone in like showed up in the stream chat and tried to give me the answer for what the best way to fight the crabs in the midst of my frustration. I'd probably ban them on the spot. Yesterday I was very upsetty spaghetti, and if somebody had popped up in chat and tried to, like if a random person showed up and tried to backseat game for me in the process of me being frustrated at being shit on by said crabs because I couldn't, you know, because you know they were shitting on me at first, you know, it was like that would have been a moment where I'm like, okay, I'm about to activate my ultimate, and you're catching the entire thing. You're about to get solo ulted. Get the fuck out of my chat. And because I just, man, it actually overcoming the crabs and beating them, and now I have like a workflow when it comes to fighting them. It feels good. Like the whole process from frustration to I guess flow. Frustration to flow. I guess I don't know if I want to be poetic about it, right? That's a good process for me personally, and it makes me feel good. It makes me feel like playing the game is worth it. If someone were to take that from me or try to, they're getting sent to the shadow realm so fast. Never. Well, like I learn the most and I grow the fastest in my life when I'm frustrated, genuinely. And people who try to take that opportunity away from me or over educate me about a thing that they think that they can help on, first off, fuck you. Second off, I don't need your help. I can figure this shit out. In fact, to a certain degree, a part of me really does enjoy the frustration. Like that is just, in the truest sense of the word, might be a little stupid to say, but like I do. I enjoy the frustration of things. Especially when I'm in the process of learning something, because it means so much to me to be able to learn in the first place, and part of that process is being frustrated. Someone taking that shit away from me, you're a fucking criminal, alright? You're a piece of shit, and I hope you trip on a rock and die. Okay, maybe, okay, I don't mean that, but they could trip on a rock and die, and I wouldn't be bothered by it. I don't know, you just don't get any joy out of causing pain. I never said anything about causing pain. I'm just talking about the frustration of struggle and overcoming that struggle. It's a unique sensation that is unique to the human experience as a whole. Someone taking that away from me is an asshole, because that shit means everything to me. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm doing a bad job. I'm doing a terrible job. Okay. Okay, let's just... Can I not get the aggro that much? It's so annoying. This is so annoying. Okay, okay, okay. Are you fucking kidding me? Luckily, I have regeneration for this shit, but this is getting on my nerves. Okay. I get the chance to attack. Okay, Cloud, Tifa, you're up. One of y'all gotta make something shake. Oh my gosh. Alright, back on you, dude. This is not fair. I need the chance to do an attack. I need it. I need... Oh my gosh. Fuck off. Are you... God damn. But I don't want to be stuck on Pokemon 57 for 600 hours if someone has the answer to give me. Oh no, that's a different story. That's a different story. There's a lot of nuance to frustration in games in general. There's frustration where it's like the answer was never obvious and it was purposely made so obscure that you had to you had to look it up, or you had to like, you know, study fucking Morse code or something. Like if a game suddenly gives you a Morse code puzzle out of nowhere and you don't know Morse code, fuck that. No. Hell no. I'm not into that. That's not frustrating. That's just that's not player friendly. You clearly don't want me to play your fucking video game, right? But, you know, I'm talking like frustration in the sense of, you know, you can overcome that thing, you know you can do it. It's just in the moment you're struggling. You haven't quite figured it out. There's something you're missing there. But you know, once you figure out that one thing, or like get the button pattern down or something, you get the timing down, this just gonna be a breeze and you're gonna feel like a legend for doing it. You know what I mean? Like that sort of thing, that kind of frustration where it's like, you're almost there, but you just keep failing because you don't have this one thing. I don't mind when games do that, because that gives you a chance to learn, grow, improve on that thing, and once you do it, you get the instant results of victory. Not even like a struggle victory, but like the most convincing victory. I know how to do the thing that was necessary, and I'm doing it well. And the victory, and like it was a heartfelt victory, you know? Heartfelt victory. It was one of those things that like put a smile on my face, like fuck yeah. I'll never forget how to do that thing now. Like that's not the same thing as, oh, here's this puzzle that you need to go to engineering school for. Good luck. Nah, miss me with that shit. That's not even a fun game design idea. It's like at that point you're just fucking with people. At that point you're just being a sadistic game dev if you do some shit like that. Holy shit. This battle blows because they're constantly doing the I'm just gonna play the fight out anyway, because how am I gonna get these guys to stop? Holy fuck. How do I get them to stop? Stop! I'm getting staggered for free, dude. Ugh. It's insanity. This is insanity. Oh my gosh. Good. Okay. Oh my gosh. Bro, come on. You can't be serious, right? Oh my... Is it... Are you kidding me? Are they not weak to lightning? Okay. They're weak to fire. Oh. What? Why is their weakness different? Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, that changes things, I guess. As a mechanical technician, if I didn't get help from my friend Scott on and the extra push I needed, I would never have kept going. Small little secrets of the trade. Understandable. Yeah, it do be like that. Why is their weakness fire now? That's what I don't understand, man. Cloud, use fire, please. Oh my gosh. There we go. You know what? Use the limit. Just cuz. I'm replaying that. How you doing, Kilo? Yeah, it might seem like I'm spamming, but my party doesn't have all the variety of things that I need to actually to play a little bit more varied. So in this case, the enemy is weak to fire. So for that particular challenge, I have no choice but to spam the fire element stuff that I do have access to at the moment, which isn't much because I just started playing. So, you know, when I have more options, obviously I won't be as spammy. But when you present an enemy that has no real weakness other than fire and I don't have much to go off of, I'm gonna spam. Like, I'm not gonna get rage baited by a lack of options and just try to be versatile when I only have few ways to do the thing that they're weak to. You know what I mean? Oh, you mean the enemies? Yeah. Yeah, they're very annoying. They're very annoying in that regard. I'm getting the flow down, but it's still not that fun to fight them because of how much they do the same thing over and over and over. Normally I just use my MP to heal, but I'm gonna need my MP for this fight. Okay. I don't have a persona. And summons don't come out very easily in this game. I could use Ifrit. Wait, who has Ifrit? I think it's Yuffie has Ifrit on. But it takes a while. The fight has to go long enough for the summons to start to get active, and by the time the timer runs down, they're gonna be like the time I have to beat it under a certain amount of time, so I have to be a bit proficient about it, and summons aren't gonna work here. So yeah. So let's see. Ooh. There we go. Okay, perfect. Oh wait. There we go. Got that. Activate the. Oh, of course. I don't need. I got silence, but I don't need it anyway. Oh my gosh. What the fuck is hitting me? Okay. All right. Okay, they're done spinning. No spinning for you, please. Holy shit. I wish I had more AoE. If I could do some AoE fire, that would change the entire approach. Art of War into Blindside. There we go. Okay. And since everybody's focused on this one, I didn't get the parry there? It's fine. Next time. Okay. Summon is almost available because I rushed it, which is good. So now I can summon Ifrit. Okay. I probably don't need to use. Oh, and I got. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. Okay, Cloud. Can you do this, please? Thank you. Yes. 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 Okay, GG. GG, we win. And then use Crim. Oh, wrong one. I was trying to use the other one. It's fine. He should be dead anyway. Just cuz? Activate it. GG. GG. It's all the strategy to it. We're not too bad. Like, I wish the AI were better at, like, being defensive, because then they wouldn't have got torn up like that. But it is what it is. Let's head back here to get this quest turned in. Who am I talking to? You. I got the seashells sitting by the seashore. Also, I'm doing hip hip hooray. Is someone doing hip hip hooray? It's Aegis celebration? I don't know. You tell me. Uh-huh. Okay. What the hell are you gonna make? Yeah. Get off my screen. Alright. Is that it? So what do I do now? Do I have to go here for the side quest? I do. I have to attend the fashion show. In that case, hold on. How you doing, Randy? How's your day? How's y'all's day going? I forgot to ask. How's your day going? Isn't enough booba? You think so? Don't worry, I got you covered, bruh. I got you covered, homie. I'll fix this problem for you real fast. ASAP Rocky. But Yuffie's not gonna get that. Yuffie is going to get a much cooler outfit. Actually, you put on the pink outfit, and I'm gonna change her weapon real quick over to the Bale, Holiday Bale. If it's ever winter, I'm gonna swap over. And then let's change Aerith's outfit. Change it to the lightning fit. There we go. Isn't there one that changes her hair? It is. I'm not gonna use that one though. Anyway, it's your game, Potato. I hate all versions of Final Fantasy VII, so you don't know. You hate Final Fantasy VII? Understandable. I've never heard a sentiment of like hating these games. I can understand not being into them, absolutely. Hating? What'd they do to you? Anyway. But as a professional hater, I respect it. Best choice you took is the real cat as a mod. Understandable. It's actually alright. I'm studying for the exams. That's fantastic. Or actually, maybe it's not, but then again, it's a good thing. But words. Damn, there's even a bikini. Yeah, they are mods, in fact. I mean, there is a bikini in the game. Like, the bikinis in the game themselves, but like, you know, I do what I want. I'm a horn dog? Nah. Trust and believe. I got some very standard outfits in mod outfits for stream purposes. You got like I could push the limits and still be within streaming compliance. I didn't do that. You haven't seen Horn Dog. You don't want to see Horn Dog. Because the thing about me is that unlike most people, Horn Dog Bevan has taste. And it's not just some generic useless shit. I know how to get the good Horn Dog stuff. You haven't seen good Horn Dog Bevan taste. And I can't really do that if I want to keep my channel, you know, in the limelight of that I barely have to begin with. So no, you haven't seen Horn Dog Bevan. You've just seen standard video game logic. Put it like that. Not to mention, this is a side quest with NPCs. I'm just saying, you can't really blame blame me for being any kind of horn dog energy when Final Fantasy VII, so far, based on what we're seeing here, they have no intentions on being, you know, not having horn dog energy all over the place. This is literally a town full of people in swimsuits. Like, are you really gonna blame me? Can't blame me. I wouldn't say not safe for work vibes. Hardly even that. It's just fairly safe as far as I'm concerned. Especially once you understand what YouTube is willing to put up with. The limits of not safe for work can be pushed quite far before you actually get in trouble for it. How do I know that? Don't ask. You know, because I didn't test it. Other channels have tested it. And they've gotten away with some shit. Quite a lot of shit. Accept the guy. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh, right. A bit of a brain freeze moment. Shit. Whatever. There you go, Kilo. See, that's the spirit. As long as we're keeping it legal age, it's totally all chill. Cause it's just a video game. Updated minio games. What the fuck did I just say? Updated mini games. Updated, available to play anytime. Win new prizes. New prizes to win. I got some new gear to put on, so that's for sure. Let me put on some new gear. Oh, wrong thing. Abyssal bang. Got some new bangles, right? Where is it? Unless I already have them all on. Was it not bangles? Was it these? Healing. Yeah, there it is. Increases effective healing items since the effectiveness of healing items and spells. Ooh. Yosuke. Jules looks like a gay Yosuke. A gayer Yosuke. That's a good joke right there, you know. It's hilarious. By the way, Kilo, it's good to see you back. Yeah. Welcome back, Kilo. There it is. Protective boots. I want to put these on. Yeah, put that on Cloud. Cause if Cloud ever gets slowed, honestly, we're fucked. Cloud is a pivotal member of the team. He has a lot going for him. And to have Cloud get slowed or put in a time stop, that would hurt my feelings. I put that statement because people, Stellar Blade fans don't care about looks, just age. Interesting. I never looked into the fandom of Stellar Blade. I do plan on playing Stellar Blade on my channel in the future. Probably immediately, and then immediately playing the second one. More than likely. In the future. Now, I know you're probably wondering, but isn't your channel for don't have any preconceived notions for what my channel is. I've played Lollipop Chainsaw, the remake, on my channel because I grew up playing the old one. I don't give a fuck about what I play. So long as it's YouTube compliant and I actually genuinely want to play that game, I'll play whatever the hell I want. And that's one thing I need people to genuinely understand from the depths of their heart and in the mind of their soul. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. Just understand it. I don't care about your standards, what you like, what you don't like. Just don't watch the games that violate your personal principles, I guess, because when it comes to playing games, I'll play whatever the fuck I want. So, and I'll use whatever mods I want. So long as YouTube ain't mad about it, you can't stop me. Like, I'm just letting y'all know for now, and like now in the future, whatever the fuck. Like, because a lot of people get this idea that they can tell me what to play, and their standards are my standards by some magical grace of illogical thought process, and I'm like I need, like, it's not the case. I play what I want, and I do what I want, so long as it is YouTube's compliance on my fucking channel. There's a reason I have the tag chaos in this shit. Like, chaos is part of how it goes. If it might be a random ass Tetris game one day. I don't care. If I like it, I'm gonna play it. You can't stop me. No one can stop me. Except for me. You know what I mean? Wanna play the Chie game then? Persona 4 again? Yeah, I'll pick it back up eventually. I'm a game hopper, bro. I hop between video games very frequently. Especially when I have choices. So, you know. While I understand people might want various things, believe it or not, there's an audience, a part of my audience who really only tunes in when I play games, like old Nintendo DS games and old games in general, like Mario 64. Like, I could appeal to a lot of different audiences and only do that, and that would help my channel grow, but I don't give a shit. I want to play what I want to play, and if I'm in the mood to play some goddamn Final Fantasy, I'm playing some damn Final Fantasy, whether it be older ones or newer ones. That's what I'm gonna do on my channel. I don't really, like, I'm not really with the whole vibe of give the people what they want at all times, because if I'm honest with you, that whole mindset sucks when you realize people will tune in when they have time to tune in. And that means that there's times where people are just too busy to watch, even if they want to. So even if you quote unquote give the people what they want, they might not be there for it. So instead of abiding by that logic, I'm gonna just play whatever the hell I actually want. If I feel like playing Final Fantasy, I don't care if you're really craving watching some Persona. Tough. Cause last time I checked, it's my channel. No offense to anybody who wants what they want and suggest things kindly. But like, y'all gotta understand, there's people who show up and they're like, when are you gonna go back to playing blah, 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 blah? And I kind of want to tell them off in a very aggressive kind of like, fuck off kind of way, but I don't. Because at the end of the day, those are the same people who don't really show up to watch anything, even when it's what they want. So as far as I'm concerned, fuck off with the whole people pleasing shit. My channel is not for people pleasing. My channel is for me to please myself. Don't quote that. And if people watch, they watch. If they don't, fuck it. All right, like, build a new audience for the new thing. There you go. You know, make a new bridge. If the old bridge ain't working, fuck that bridge. We gonna swim. You know what I mean? I'm sure y'all get it. How you doing, Melody? Let me catch up on chat real quick. Even though she looks younger, literally thought she was Hugo Darun. First sight. New Plague Tale game. So childlike she looked. Will I play? No, the Chie game. The official Gunnar Chie Atlas game. There's a Gunnar Atlas game for Chie? I didn't know that was a thing. I'm gonna have to look into that. Maybe I will play that. Maybe. Same as yesterday. Didn't get a high? Listen, Melody, it's not like I'm trying to not talk to people. You know how, like, how many times do I gotta repeat the most reoccurring fact on this channel? When I get to yapping, I can't read chat at the same time. My brain gets basically 100% dedicated to getting that rant off. I gotta rant. So I mean, I'm gonna greet somebody when they show up, but like maybe not immediately. And if I'm honest with you, if I'm being like super a million 100 billion% with you, with everybody watching, if you show up while I'm in the middle of ranting and expect me to say, hey, what's up? How you doing? How's your day? In the middle of fucking ranting? Hell no. Like, I can't do that. I gotta finish the rant first. People love the rants. I like them when I rant. I love when I rant. I can't interrupt that just to say hi, because there's people who I say hi to, they don't even say shit. They don't say shit back. So, I mean, you know, it just comes to a point where it's like, I'll say hi when I'm done ranting. You know what I mean? And if that makes people feel unwelcome and they leave, then you probably weren't gonna stay to begin with. That's just like business 101. You weren't gonna stay to begin with if all it took was me not saying hi as soon as you showed up in chat. You know what I mean? Like, and I get it. You got shit to do. We all got shit to do. We all got other things we could be doing. So, I mean, if I'm honest with you, just go do those things. Like, people show up for the rants. I give the rants. If I'm middle of a rant, you can't expect me to stop everything and just be, oh, hey, what's up? I'll do that when the rant's over. I'm gonna say hi. I'm gonna say, hey, what's up? Hello, right? 1738. Hey. Don't play Super. Get a 64. I'll get addicted. What is that? See, now you're giving me stuff that I want to Google. Let me write that down real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna write that down real quick. $64. I'm not gonna look it up right now. I'll look it up later. But I have a list of things that people suggest that I'm like, what is that? All people care about on Twitter is the ratio. You hate humans for real? Yeah. I don't, there's a reason I just don't touch other platforms, like at all. I'm not in the business of being on Twitter, Instagram, none of that shit. It's not a good place for your brain to go. It's really bad. Excuse me. Shit. Now you guys are probably wondering what just happened. I was drinking something and it went down the wrong pipe, and I tried to hold it in. I tried to hold the cough in and, like, you know, manage it. Didn't work out. Oh shit. Can you tell a stupid little story? Absolutely. I love stupid little stories. Let me have it. Let me hear it. I don't like it. I love it. Melee blade, give me that shit. Shit. God damn. What the hell just happened to me? Formidable counter, give me that shit. That costs 15? Damn. That choked and died? Pretty much. It's okay, I have revives. I'm a gamer, I got extra lives. Okay. Okay. iPhone sucks so much. It's not even funny. Yeah, it is what it is. Hey, but that's the life people chose. Oh, excuse me. Terrible burp right there. That's for sure. I'm thinking with this, I might want to get another. I might want to get this because this is going to give me access to Electric Impulse on Tifa as well as Bodyguard. Bodyguard with Tifa would be sick, so let me go ahead and open up the route to that. And then, not enough to get this. It costs 10? Jeez, man. Bijou Barrage would go crazy, though. Your phone, your $20 phone was on sale, originally $75. You had it for the last 10 years. It's a better microphone, better search engine. Understandable. I don't know how a company makes a phone and doesn't even make it better. Because they don't have to. That's the thing. When it comes to luxury, it's not about how good it is. It's about the image. And once you have the image, it changes everything. What does she have actually that she comes pre-rendered with? I forgot to check this sort of stuff. She has Cyclone Kit. Ooh. That's good. And then Foxy Flame. Use a that's really good. That's really good. And it's elemental based too. That's awesome. I love that. Snow Flurry. Why can't I get this? Oh, because weapon level 4. She's not weapon level 4 like everybody else? Oh, that sucks. I'm gonna have to get that taken care of. If your head hurts, you should probably go take a nap. Maybe. It's my best advice. That's all I got for you. It's probably good advice, right? Maybe. Increase ice and fire damage. Oh, that's actually really good to get. What's this connected to? High condescent. Ooh. 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 That's nice. That's nice. What about this? Ooh. I think Foxy Flame. And then what else I'm gonna grab is what I'm gonna. I don't have enough anymore. Damn, never mind. He started screaming like a cat who answered. Not him, his older brother, who was so flabbergasted you heard him humming multiple times. I'm actually confused about the context of what that's supposed to mean, if I'm being 100% honest. But I'll take your word for it. Big bruh. Okay. Mad Dash. I don't think I want to get that. United, so many of these. Selfish recovery. Increase HP by recovery by 10% when receiving healing. That would be really nice, but oof. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with Barrett, so I'm gonna just. Ooh, Mad Dash will give me Gale Impulse, but I don't want to get that. But that's also gonna give me physical safeguard and limit. Fine, I need those. I do need those. Physical safeguard is definitely something I want. I gotta pee. Go use the restroom in a bit. I don't have enough for these. Plus need weapon level 4. And now Aerith, what you got? Ooh, Tempest. I like that. I like the sound of that. Magic attack up. Yeah. I'm not even gonna read anything else. Give me that shit. Increasing her one major asset. Okay, so max HP would be nice, but here's what I'm thinking. Snow Flurry, gives him more field control. Superhero static shock. I think I should get this, and then I'm gonna get Wildfire. Yeah. That only costs 5, right? It does, but that costs 10 somehow. Well, fuck off. All right, never mind. I'll just get Siphon Fang up, cause that's good. 20% is crazy. I guess Bevan don't need me no more. What you talking about? What are you referring to? What happened? Where'd this conversation spring from? I need a place of origin. Cause right now, that's confusing. Hey bro, what you selling? What you selling, my guy? Let me talk to you. Ooh, Echo Mist. Already have some of those. I don't want to get that. He doesn't have anything good. Yeah. I guess I could go start that Johnny side quest then as well. Accessories vendor. Does anybody sell like regular shit? I need items. Portside provisions. I don't think that not it. Is it you? It might be the West Coast provisions, because this is yeah. Oh wait, I should have enough for more materia as well. I need that. Really need that. Move out of the way. Hey bro, give me your materia. I got more money. I think. Yes. What's the one I didn't have? Steadfast? I think a Steadfast would be pretty good. Let's get one. I could put that on Cloud more than likely. Okay, that should be fine for now. Maybe another cleansing material for Poisoner, but Because the only person who has it right now is like one person, which isn't good for me health-wise. But that's okay. Let me slot that in right now. Okay. I need to get that in there. Who has space? Y'all don't got space. She would have had space if I was using her other dagger, but I'm not. Okay, but this has 2 slots, so that's cool. Magic card, I don't think so. More HP isn't really gonna change that much. Martial arts mastery is probably preferred. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back. Oh yeah, he's missing something. I really should do something about Aerith. Wise Fox bracelet is bad, so yeah, just give that to her instead. That way I can put more stuff on Aerith, including the steadfast block, because she needs something like this. She is not a parry machine. She's the type of character you want to careen to make sure she doesn't fucking die. And because she could fucking die, then that would fuck up the entire team, because she's basically a backline character, buffing and all that other shit. Carrier, throwing out all the big fucking spells because no one else has an MP to dwell. And she has the most magic attack. She be really hitting at that. Enduring ward. That would make her safer. Of course. Let me get that. What's for desserts tonight? You'll tell me? Tell me what's for dessert then. I'm listening. I'm real interested. I want to know. You gotta go ahead and tell me. Yeah. When am I gonna get more of these? I want more things to put on more things, but I don't have any more things. These earrings are ass. I gotta get some new things to put in that. A revive earring would actually, because I suck with using Aerith. Having a revive earring would actually be amazing. This doesn't really have that much health, so I don't really need to put this on. Just revive earring in general would keep her quite alive, actually. Yeah. I'm thinking I'm back. All right. Oh, everybody has a new slot now. Oh no, okay, not everybody. Yuffie doesn't. Fuck, it's because they're level 4 and she's level 3 on that sucks. She's behind on that. Synergy up. I probably do want to do synergy up. That's crazy. Yeah. Damage on that would be crazy. Not roasting Morgana. I'm not eating. You can't eat Morgana. I won't let you. I won't let you do it. Synergy damage up. Magic attack, bruh. I don't really think I need that because he's a physical attack. More HP, make him tanky. Synergy up skills, make him cranky. Makes it harder to be interrupted when using overcharge, or you could just be smart and not use it when you're about to get hit like a stupid tard. That would make so much sense. So instead of doing stupid stuff, just don't be stupid. And then I'm gonna go ahead and put this on this guy so he can level that up for me. Who else has extra slots that I can see? Offensive saber, reducing because of spells. Maybe? Actually, no, give him attack. I want him to really bring back all the damage that I'm doing. Yup, do it, man. That's too much. Just eat zero sugar, 0% of just raw nature. To be fair, people could eat bark if they wanted to. and it would do something for them. It's not the best thing to do, but you could eat bark and get through. If you're at that point of survival, you might be fucked up, my dude. Like, situation might not be okay. But I'm sure you'll be alright if you don't think about it. Just don't think about it. Stop thinking about it. Don't think so hard. And it won't be so hard. Eat the bark. And maybe go figure out where to get some fish. That could work. It could work. Quells one's fury. Yes, I already have some of those. Increase spirit by 10%. That would be pretty nice for defense. But later, not right now. I don't want to be a hater, and that's only 10%. I could craft that instead. Save my money, yeah, cause money's not infinite. I should probably buy more high potions because I've been running through these shits. And give me like 5 of them, cause I really need more of them. I got a lot of Phoenix Downs that I've been stacking because I don't like to use them. That's ratchet. If I'm honest with you, if I find myself or my character's dying in a battle, I'd rather just reset that shit. Because if I'm dying in that battle, it means I'm not prepared for it or I'm playing it real stupid. So this is probably going to stack up until it's 9-9. And then I'm never going to fucking use it till the end of the fucking game because I don't want to. Unless I'm fighting like some one-shot Oko skill that's meant to just like wipe the field. And only one character survives, so, you know, I prep one of those to make the victory real, but otherwise, I like to chill. I need a place to sleep. I need to go heal and shit. Hey, can I heal here? I can. Because my crew is hurt. Homemade banana pudding with crimson. Why didn't I read that? Homemade banana pudding with crimson toast. What the fuck is crimson toast? Never heard of that. Drizzled in cherry drippings. Never heard of that. Never heard of crimson toast. Sounds nice. Now, can I go here and play the piano? I can play the piano. What you want? You play piano, and his duty is a little bit. I don't even want to hear what you have to say, bro. Obtain sheet music found at pianos around the world. Add these to your scores. These scores to your repertoire. Achieve an A rank in a performance. Speak with Dorian. He'll reward you for your musical pedigree. So they're mystery prizes. Wow, you're a piece of shit. Damn, you could at least tell me what I'm working for. Alright, let's do a piano piece real quick, and then I'm gonna go pee. Yeah, play that shit. Play that shit. Play that shit. Tifa's theme. Alright, I'm locking in. Okay. That's specific. Yeah, freaking good challenge. I don't want a greater challenge. Whoa. That seems like they suit each other. I don't know what I'm doing with this. It's so in depth, it's not appealing. Yeah, I'm feeling it. Mirror? The fuck does that mean? What the fuck does... Or minor. Never mind. I don't know why I said mirror. I can't read minor. I guess there's a difference. Holy shit, this is... I can hardly tell the difference, but you know what, that's fine. Semitones. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. Oops. Oh, no. I'm cooked, bruh. Monotones. No. Stop. Oh, God. This is gonna be all right. I'm just gonna play the fucking song. Oh, Lord. Okay. I think I got this. Cloud's motivated. I need for the best score. I need 1460, 14600 specifically, but 1460 for short. Sure. Uh, Lock in, Cloud. Oh. It's not that bad. Oh shit. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Oh shh. This is the slowest speed? Oh no. I don't think I'm a big fan of this. I'm not built for this sort of thing. Oh, there's the other side. They hit me with the other side of the keyboard. Of me of the piano. Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm sure with practice I'd be solid at this, but I'm not the biggest on musical games to begin with. That's for sure. Oh my gosh, what? The fuck is this, man? Okay. What the fuck? Oh, I missed 2 in a row. Okay, bro. That's bad. Better than a miss. Okay. I'd rather play a fighting game than do this shit. I'll tell you what. I'll tell y'all what. I'd rather play a fighting game than do this shit. I'm never doing this mini game again. Total score. I didn't even reach a fucking B rank? I'm never doing this mini game again. I could practice and get good enough to do it, but listen, hear me now. I do not like music games for a fucking reason. This is not something I enjoy, and if that you mean to tell me I couldn't even get to fucking B rank, then miss me with this shit. I would genuinely, to the bottom of my heart, rather cheat and just have it automatically play itself just so I can get the rewards, because I don't like mini games that require me to do things I'm not a big fucking fan of. Fuck this shit. From the depths of my soul, I can already tell you I don't like it. I don't play games like that. I don't do shit like this. I'm not very good musically when it comes to playing instruments in real life. Why the fuck would I have interest in this stupid ass piano mini game just so I can get some bum ass rewards that are probably not even that useful? Maybe it's a fucking outfit. Bitch, fuck your outfit. I hate this mini game just like I hate the Queen's Play game off rip. That's going to be 2 automatic minus points for my final grade for this game when I finally beat it, because I can already tell you One of my biggest pet peeves is when games throw in mini games that aren't even fucking enjoyable to me. That hurts my personal score because these are mini games that lock rewards behind them. Queen's Blade has rewards locked behind it, including exclusive gear that's actually really good. And that annoys me because I don't like playing it. And now you tell me there's a fucking piano mini game I don't like that's gonna lock rewards behind it too? Yeah, that's a -2 no matter how much I love this game by the end of it. Fuck you, Square Enix. Why don't you suck a square penis? I'm upset. I'm upset. I'm never playing that mini game again. Old man, don't you ever look my way again. You're banned. Crew, we're out of here. Piece of shit mini game. Like, you know what the worst part about it is? That's such a niche mini game. You genuinely have to just like that sort of thing a lot. Like, you actually, genuinely, you have to just like that sort of thing in order to get into it. If you don't, then it's not enjoyable. I don't like that kind of thing. I don't even play games that are like that. That's not my thing. I don't like them. So having a whole mini game dedicated to it with rewards locked behind it, that's a good way to get that's a good way to get a negative score from me, or at least a minus point. Cause I like getting cool rewards and like items in games. And you mean to tell me I gotta play a game type I don't enjoy just to do it? Yeah, I'll pass. I don't even fucking care at that point. You got it, bruh. You got it, bruh. You got it, bruh. Stupid ass minigame. I don't want to talk to you. 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 No. Sheesh. Stop. Stop it. Yeah, I can teleport there and quickly get that picture. Ah, okay. Where is... There he is. Hey, bum-ass Johnny, what kind of bullshit you got for me? I don't even want to hear what you have to say. I'm not the biggest fan of Johnny. I don't like Johnny. Nope, sorry Johnny, I don't like you. I don't want to talk to you, Johnny. I'm out of here, Johnny. You's a bitch, Johnny. Big Adachi? Are you talking about from Adachi from the Yakuza games? Or specifically Like a Dragon? Because if so, shout out to Big Adachi. If not... Oh, never mind then. I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta pee. In the meantime, enjoy Tifa's enamoring appearance, I guess. I don't know. I'll be right back. Alright, I've returned. What do you mean watch plastic? Tifa's not plastic. She's digital. There's a difference. Alright. Let's get back to whatever I was gonna do. Side quest wise, I gotta go over there. Okay. Can I just fast travel somewhere? There's somewhere in this town I can fast travel to? Why can't I fast travel to like every major landmark here? Like shop or whatever. It doesn't make any sense. Anyway. I'm gonna go chop it up with the board. It's a nice view of a board. Anyway. Oh, there is fast travel across the town. Okay. Non-portion Gunner material. I mean, you know, the funny thing about it is, if it wasn't for Gunner, FF9 would have been made into a remake. The funny, I was gonna say, yeah, the funny thing about the whole thing with calling any game with some, characters that have sex appeal a Gunner game, it kind of muddied the waters, because before, I guess, 2016, nobody ever questioned, you know, like if there was a sexy character in the game, male or female, nobody said anything. Nobody was like over the top about it. It wasn't like a Gunner thing. It's just like, you know, it was just a part of the marketing. You know, it's like, of course, a game that wants to succeed is gonna have a character that doesn't look absolutely butt ugly for no fucking reason, you know? Like, it's a video game world, you're allowed to create characters that look very appealing, right? In fact, some of the best games from the, like, you know, like a lot of people's favorite games growing up had sexy characters in them. Even if that wasn't their favorite portion, they're not gonna, you know, they can't just lie and say that's something they didn't enjoy. But now every game is like being, you know, every game has to be subjected to this, oh, it's a Gunner game. And it's like, okay, and? Like, you know what I mean? Like it's just like, it's one of those things where it's like, if you, it's one thing to just call it out, sure, I guess, but to try to, you know, to pin a game as if it's like either a good or bad thing, it doesn't even matter. Like, people are gonna play the game whether they want to or not, and whether there's sexy characters in it doesn't really change the narrative. It's just, it's like, it's normal. You know, like I feel like the modern era calling everything out that has sex appeal, like movie, game, whatever, has it's like, it's giving people brain worms. And I mean this in the most kind way possible. People really have forgotten that a part of the human experience is looking for things that are appealing. Like, when you're walking out in public, you might have some place to go or something to do, but you might stare at a woman with a fat ass who walks by. Like, this is just that's a normal human thing. Like, that's so normal. Everybody might you might not call it out, but you say, damn. You know, in the back of your head or whatever, you might, and you just keep moving. Like, it's so normal to go to the grocery store and see Miss Thickums walk by and like, holy shit. All right, back to the, okay, where's the cheese aisle? You know, you just move on. Like, nowadays, everybody feels the need to call out everything. Oh man, she's just doing it because sex appeal. Or this game is just sex appeal. It's like, yeah, it's kind of normal. Hell, even older cartoons, like, if you grew up watching cartoons, especially older ones, it wouldn't be surprising to see characters' moms be drawn a certain way. It just made sense. It's normal. It's so normal that the fact that it's getting called out as if it's not a normal thing in like modern gaming, in the modern media, in the entirety, in modern media as a whole. It's almost like people want to like just throw away sexuality. That is part of the human experience. We literally live and die based on that whole concept. Like, when did that start becoming a thing that was so necessary to point out? It's like, yeah, titties, surprise. What? Like, what? Everybody just digitally devolve into children and can't handle that sort of thing? You surprised that someone has breasticles and maybe a butt? Like what? Oh my goodness. They're not flat as a board? Oh my god. Yeah, they're not like what? Come on now. Like the media is like, it's like media. The way the media has twisted everything, it's made people made people stupid. It's like, do you not live a normal life? Do you not go to the grocery store and see someone walk around in booty shorts? Like honestly, to me, that is a normal occurrence. It's normal and it makes sense. It just happens. People don't fucking care. But on the internet, everybody acts like it's the most important shit in the universe to call out and to penalize or whatever the fuck else. It's like, what? What happened to people, bro? And you know, one thing I noticed is always the younger people who like to call it out in the first place. Like, the younger someone is, the more likely they are to call it out, and it just like it becomes more and more notable. It's like it's like you can tell someone's age based on how much they call out something is it's a gooner thing. It's like, are you like 12? Because you seem surprised that there's titties on the screen, not even exposed titties, just a character with breasticles in some form, in a movie, in a show, in anything. Yes, she is moderately appealing. Wow. Congratulations, you noticed something with your eyes. You want a cookie for that, young man? Young lady? Like what? Yes, the media thrives off of sex appeal. Media in general thrives off of that sort of thing. Sex sells. Holy shit. Wow. Like it's like people are relearning the will all of a sudden. It's like, wow, bro. What? That wow. It's like, what are you gonna discover next? Rediscover next? Fire? You know what I mean? It's really weird. It's really weird. Like, I remember when Bayonetta had first came out a long time ago, it didn't even have the same buzz as it does now. Bayonetta got reinvigorated because people are rediscovering basic sex appeal. Like, wow, yes, Bayonetta is sexy. Wow, whoa, so shocking, surprising even. What? Yes, Bayonetta is sexy. You want a cookie for knowing that? That game came out in 2009, and people are like having a resurgence of discovery, if you will. It's like, what? Bayonetta has Bayonetta's appealing to people? Oh my goodness, guys. I just discovered something fresh and new. We should all talk about it. Like, yeah. Surprise! It's like, the sex appeal has been a thing since humans have been a thing. Why do we have to rediscover this shit constantly? It gets, like, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, it gets exhausting to see someone point something so obvious out. You know, like, what do you gain by being this ignorant at that point? Like, at some point, educate yourself. Sex sells. Sex appeal is everywhere. You can't watch TV without somebody having appealing proportions, male or female. Like, you don't escape that shit. You know, guys look sexy for the media. Women look sexy for the media. Holy shit! Yes, it's normal. Can we stop overreacting all of a sudden to what features grow on people's fucking bodies? Yeah, but there's plastic surgery. Not all of it's real. Okay, and when you saw someone who's naturally busty, what's the difference? You're gonna react like a Neanderthal? Ooh, booba, booba, booba. It's like, damn. To see people down, like, the de-evolution, like, just like decrease in evolution, you know, like, where I'm seeing people like, what's the word? I can't think of the word. Y'all know the word I'm talking about. De-evolutionize, devolve. That's the word. Sorry, it escaped my mind. Like, it's seeing people devolve in real time, as they like younger generations just being so surprised by something that I wasn't even like, that didn't even shock me by the time I was 10 years old. Like, yes, people can be sexy. You ever watch the old Chucky movies? Like, have y'all ever watched the old Chucky movies? You'd be surprised to know they threw a sexy lady in there as well. A very notorious sexy lady in that movie. She has in multiple of those movies. Yes, even scary movies had a random lady with nice boobies on the screen. What? Surprising. Oh my goodness. Like, Dude, you can't escape the shit because it's part of the normal human experience. I feel like people trying to damn everything that has a character that looks nice. They should just look in the mirror, accept that they might have problems, and move on with their life, because that's not something worth crashing out on. Or even like, you know, it's like, ugh. And the same people who say things like the kids don't need to see this. Yeah, the kids are the same people who grew up watching this shit. Like, you can ask a lot of the people who have these weird opinions saying game characters shouldn't be sexy, yada yada yada. Okay, alright, so what's charging that opinion? Let's ask the most important question. Are the people who are saying this shit on the internet trying to police the media? Aren't these the same people who probably could tell you how many crushes they have on fictional characters or people or actors that they watched when they were kids and still do to this day? Like, you can point out a lot of people who do this, asking that question and inject them with truth serum. They would start name dropping so many characters and movie actors, etc., who they watched as children on shows and whatever that were appealing to them, that were some of their first crushes. It's normal. It is so normal. Yet they want to villainize it and just make everything ugly. Game characters shouldn't be sexy because it makes people become gooners? That's not true. The thing about that is a logical fallacy, and I'll tell you exactly why that's not true. Because here's the harsh reality. Especially like from our generation and up, and not even up and below, like kids grow up with technology from an early age, myself included. I did as well. You discover the internet, you discover shit, you find shit, and suddenly you're introduced to the idea of sex appeal, whether you like it or not, whether you're on safe algorithms or not, because unfortunately YouTube doesn't actually have a good kid-friendly algorithm. So even if you're on that fucking child-friendly algorithm, you're gonna see some shit quoted, put on your screen as child-friendly content. Don't make me pull up the shit that was popping up, that was really popular for kids content in 2016. We don't need to step into that cesspit. So trust me when I say, whether kids play video games, whether they watch TV shows, whether they just strictly watch YouTube streamers, it doesn't matter. They're gonna see these things no matter where you go. If you're on the internet, if you're not living in a Puritan society with no internet access, you're gonna see some shit and you're gonna learn some shit, regardless of your age. That's just how it goes. Games don't make kids into gooners. The internet makes people aware of things that they can be attracted to, and then eventually, as time goes on, hormones get involved and suddenly they have things that they're into that they quote unquote goon to. That's how that fucking works. It's a natural rite of passage. Humans have hormones that they suddenly just start generating in their brain because they get old enough to do so. And then when those hormones activate, you do the things that the hormones tell you to do. That's just how that fucking works. Kids, you've been a child before. We've all been kids before. Let's not pretend like that shit didn't hit us like a fucking truck. It did. And you did some shit you probably don't want to talk about. So it's not games that did it to you. It's your body that did it to you. It's the fact that you're human that did it to you. We're creatures made to procreate, and that feature is very present in everybody's lives. Whether they want to act like there's some saintly fucking Christian or whatever. I don't do that. Let me check your search history, bitch. You're so pure, right? Let me see your search history. And don't even hide shit too. You don't get time to clear it. I know you slipped up yesterday or last week. You probably did some shit without going into private viewing and into the private incognito mode. Yep. You were that horny. You forgot to do it. But as nobody really checks your phone, so you don't think about that. Then you can go on the internet and act like you're fucking pure. Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Look, I know people who don't play video games who are some of the biggest gooners. They don't even play video games. They didn't grow up playing games. At best, they touched on some Nintendo games like, you know, Mario Kart, Mario Party, stuff like that. And there's some serious fucking gooners. Media in and of itself is going to show you things, whether you just watch shows or movies or cartoons. Have you seen older cartoons? Have you seen Dexter's Laboratory? Dexter's mom got it going on. And have you seen The Incredibles? That was a lot of kids' first time, like, awakening to some shit. Like, oh, damn, why she look like that? Exactly. Whether you play video games, whether you just watch movies, you cannot escape it. You will find things that introduce you to things you're interested in out of nowhere because you have hormones and suddenly your brain's like, oh, I like that. Oh. So please don't blame video games for that shit. Game devs are not in charge of children's childhoods. Nobody's in charge of children's childhoods except for their goddamn parents. If the parents aren't doing a good job of trying to keep their child so pure and away from all these temptations, they're gonna see them. Doesn't matter what media format, they're going to see them. Hell, a bookworm could accidentally discover that some books aren't so basic. And then they realize there's a whole world of books out there that can empower your imagination and things you didn't even think about before. Exactly. Someone who just reads books isn't even safe from this shit because there's all kinds of books exactly for the type of shit we're talking about. There's no escaping it. It's everywhere. It's in every form of medium. Humans will find cavemen drew titties on walls because they desired titties on walls or just titties in general. So what do we talk? How can we just devolve it down to, oh, it's video games' fault? It's not. It's any form of art is going to have it. If you look into classical art, old statues, famous statues, the David statue, the Thinking Man statue, that motherfucker has a carved out penis. What are we talking about, bro? You had to be horny to consider carving a whole fucking penis into the damn statue. Because you gotta remember, carving stone, especially back then, that took a long time. So that means someone went out of their way to make a detailed penis carving. Or boobs. Carved boobs into their statue. Even way back then, when everything took so much effort. So don't tell me video games are the cause. People have been horny since the dawn of humanity. That's just how it fucking goes. It's not video games' fault. It's the fact that we're human and we have hormones, and it makes us think of the things that we like and want to do something about it. Whatever you do about it, you're gonna do something about it because that's how your brain works. That's how the body works. If you don't solve the problem one way, you're gonna solve it another way. Yeah, have you seen SpongeBob? SpongeBob has some really sexually charged episodes in there. You can easily find them. If you ever grew up watching SpongeBob, you probably know exactly what episodes to think about too. It's kind of ridiculous. Even things that you would think are safe from it are not. Anyway, let's get back to it. Let's play some damn video games. I'm thinking these guys are weak to ice. Oh, they're dodging? Oh, you dodging, bro? Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. They're probably weak to ice. Oh, wrong thing. Wrong thing. I picked the wrong thing. Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Oh no. I wish I wasn't getting zapped. Okay, now let's switch to ice. Like a proper gamer. Okay, alright. Me getting zapped? I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't love it. Okay. So, who the fuck got there? Oh, he did. Okay, bro, this zapping shit is annoying. Hey, yo, Cloud, can you, like, I don't know, maybe they're weak to fire. Shit. Kill this bitch. It didn't work. Okay, how do I hit these guys? I don't understand. I don't get it. Oh my gosh. I don't understand. What's the game plan here? Like, this isn't even a hard fight. I just don't know how to hit them. Maybe... Okay, that doesn't work either. Fuck it, I'm gonna try my limit. Okay, that works? Why did the limit hit him? What's the difference? I don't... So all of my elements failed, but sometimes they just got hit. I'll take it, I guess. I don't know. I ain't mad about it. Okay. Let's head down here, and actually it's faster if I head there from the beach. The backyard beach. The backyard beach. Everybody's something with the backyard beach. Oh, hey, more of these guys. Don't mind if I do. More practice on trying to fight them. What? You just didn't do the lightning? Oh, you tried to get someone else. Tried to parry. Didn't work out. Bad parry. Okay, what the hell? That hurt. That hurt a lot. Because they're dodging everything, I can't actually do what I need to do. Okay. Okay. Let me try something. Let's try maybe, I don't know. What? It died? I don't understand. Like, what is the weakness to this thing? It seems like it gets hit whenever it feels like it. I'm not sure how to feel about that because, you know, like I'm over here trying to figure out how exactly I hit the damn thing, and he just decides, oh, I guess you can hit me now, and then he dies. Like, what? What's happening? Also, what is this trail? Why did it pop up? I'm not trying to go there. I don't understand the jellyfish jelly. Maybe I might understand the Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. Great photo. Definitely took one. Anyway, let's go do this and track down Chinese at Costa Falls. Alright, first I'm gonna head here. I'll fast travel here, or maybe here, or I should probably go to the Moogle place before I do that, finish that side quest. Jules request. Yeah. Let's do that. That way I can get to the Moogle house and see what they got going for me. Also, I do need to heal. I don't like getting my ass beat. Not the biggest fan. I need to make some more cushions too. Or maybe just buy some more. Might not be worth the resources. I'll see. I'll look at my resource count. And let's see if I can make some cushions. Yes, we got all resources. Make like 4. YouTube's gonna delete your shit because YouTube doesn't care. YouTube does not give a rat's ass, and there's nothing you can do about it. YouTube won't let you get away. What does that mean? I don't know. I made it up. Now let me get on the way to oh, these damn leeches. They're weak to what were they weak to again? I forget. Anyway, I think they were weak to lightning. Yeah. Okay, no, they're not weak to lightning. No. Can you not? I would like you to... Yeah, let me restart that encounter, because I don't like the way that just went. I really hate black people. Well, I don't know. What'd you say? Okay. Okay. Alright, that's what we doing. Oh my gosh. Okay. I think it was... Dude, that works. Oh shit, I rolled into it. Carry that. Can you not do that, dickhead? Nope, dodge that. Don't touch me, don't touch me. You stay away from me, bitch. Alright, blindside him because it does a lot of damage. It should kill. It didn't kill, actually. It's okay, that killed him. I think they're weak to ice? I forget. It's fine. Oh. We're fighting burbs. These guys are weak to thunder, the fish, and these guys are weak to wind. All things considered, I'm just go. Too bony deleted comments on your altar? What the hell are you talking about? I don't even need to. It was blizzard, or it was fire that they were weak to. Oh shit. Help! Help, someone call the police. Alright, never mind. Beat this bird's ass. Are you fucking kidding me? Yo, fuck this bird up. Bird up. Alright. Cloud, I need you to solve the problem. Actually, just do regular cure. Nice. Real good, real good. Boo do 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 do. Uh-huh. Hey guys, it's me, Francis. That's not my real name, by the way. Knock knock, let me in. Pizza. Time out. Hold on. Zerad! You're probably wondering why I paused. Check something real quick. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Or don't. You don't have to give me a second. You could give me a second. You know, that'd be respectful of you. Because I'm a man of many possibilities. And one of those possibilities is checking my phone to make sure nothing important is happening. You live a life long enough, you know exactly what that's all about. Sometimes you got to check a text message or two. Check an email. Make sure you're not behind on shit. And if you are behind on shit, how behind? It's tragic, but it's true. Anyway, what they got going on here? The hell? What? And oh, I just saw something awesome. I mean, I just saw something awesome regarding Boyne. Oh, okay, that's great. Oh my goodness, I can't wait for this update to drop. Ah! Oh, it's so sick. Hold on, I gotta watch this clip. Ice Build's gonna have even more presence. Oh my gosh. They breathe so much faster. Holy shit. Oh, that's gonna be so sick. Nice parry. Oh my goodness. So close. Oh, I'm so hyped for the Boyne update. Alright, I'm back. Back to the video game. Wait, what do we want to see what you saw? Don't worry about it. You guys don't care about Boyne as much as I care about Boyne. Pointlessly sharing the things that I'm enjoying is pointless. Motherfuckers don't be giving a shit. It's like sharing your music taste with people who don't listen to music. Oh shit. That's bad for me. Stop shooting at me, bruh. Bruh, stop shooting at me. Please? Thank you. For the what? For the VII update. It's a game. It's one of my favorite games, and I'm really excited for it. But once again, I don't really bother oversharing about things that I really care about, because it's kind of pointless. If people don't care, they don't care. People can play pretend all they want, but honestly, having a conversation with someone pretending to care what you're interested in is the worst shit ever, because I like what I'm interested in. You know? It's just like, it feels like a waste of energy, a waste of effort. I don't want to waste my effort. Share, I'm beating your ass? That's too bad. You have to beat my ass then, because I'm not sharing. I know motherfuckers don't be caring about VII as much as I do. That's my obsession. You can't have it. If you were obsessed with VII, I would know it. And I lost. Shit. I got hit. I'm glad you understand. But you know what I also come to understand? Sharing your excitement with someone just because they asked usually leads to the most disappointing conversations and interactions of all time. People might disagree with me, but you don't have to. My personal experience has spoken to me the hardest way possible. The best way I know how is to just know the hard way. Yeah, people don't actually care. They just want to share in your excitement if they can. People just want some of that excitement. Everyone loves to be excited. You know, I love to be excited. But that's the same reason I really don't ask people about the things that they love the most. Because 9 times out of 10, I don't care about it as much as they do. They might really love space-themed games. I don't give a fuck about space-themed games. But someone else could be obsessed with them, you know? And instead of me pretending like I care, let's just not have that conversation and make you feel like I'm, you know, basically holding your interest at gunpoint. Hey, please tell me about that thing that I don't care that much about, because I don't even want to have that conversation. Why would they want to have a conversation? I fucked up. Why would they want to have that conversation? It's annoying. It's really annoying to... Hell no. It's really annoying to constantly, like, to be interested in telling somebody about something you're excited about, and they just kind of hit you with the, oh, cool. Bitch, you're the one who asked me about it. No! I'm not gonna waste my time with that. I'm super excited about VII and its updates and shit. But the thing is, I kind of feel it's hard not to feel annoyed when someone asks, and then they hit me with the, yeah, okay, cool, man. Why'd you fucking ask then? You don't give a shit. You might be slightly interested in like what I'm interested in, but that doesn't mean you give a shit. And I can tell. It's like you can tell how someone's energy is. Like, wow, why did you even bother making me waste my time describe to you what the fuck I'm interested in if you're just gonna hit me with the cool man? Cool man isn't even that interesting of a response. Bruh. Oh yeah, cool man. I'm glad you have something you really like. Fuck off! Why bother? Why'd you do that to me? I was so excited to talk about it, and you hit me with the cool man. Yeah, I'm glad you liked something. I'm not glad you asked for your information. You could have just not asked. Let me read chat real quick. We disagree with you. I looked it up on Google because I'm a cat. And another thing, if you had Allstate, you would be saved from mayhem like me. Are you in good hands? Like, that's like but genuinely though, like, it's one of my biggest pet peeves when someone asks me, like, really wants to know what I'm interested in, and I tell them, and I try to show my excitement for that thing, and they really just hit you with the, yeah, cool, man. That kind of energy sucks ass because it's so fake. It's such a socialite behavior, and I'm not really into just like being social for the sake of it. That doesn't mean shit to me. Just because, just so we can say we communicated with each other, huh? That's all you want? Just to say that you fucking did it? You said hi to me today? Is that what you want? Because you're doing a bad job at making me feel like you want it. Because I didn't want to say hi to you. How about that? You know what I mean? People really don't understand how annoying it is to hear that shit come out of somebody's mouth. Cool, man. Yeah, that's interesting. No, it's not. Someone interested doesn't call something interesting. You know, like that's some shit you hear in a book or a story or an anime character says, interesting. Someone who's actually interested in something doesn't say out loud, oh, that's so interesting. Oh, wow, that's interesting. No. Humans don't fucking talk like that. Nobody talks like that. It's the fakest shit you can ever hear. And you can always tell in someone's voice they're just trying to be positive. Fuck your positivity. I wanted to talk about my obsession and you hit me with the, yeah, alright, cool. With that fake ass smile. Bitch, if you're uninterested, if I'm boring you, then don't ask about what I'm interested in. Like, it's that simple. It's so annoying when people do that, but they don't realize how annoying it is until it happens to them. And then everybody starts to understand that instead of asking about someone else's actual interest, just don't. You don't give a shit. You don't give a shit. You don't actually care. You know, if you wanted to know, you would have known already. We would have already been sharing said interest. But you don't care. You just want to know why I'm so excited. Like, now, at that point, you just get it on my fucking nerves. Because I don't want to tell you why I'm so excited at that point. Fuck it. Fuck it. Just know that I'm excited about something. How about that? That works, right? Sharpshooter, that's for Barrett. It's for Aerith. I plan on using Aerith more in the future. Might as well grab that. Why did you spend so long ranting about that? Because it was something I really wanted to rant about. Like, to give you all, you know what? How about a fucking story time after that rant? When I was growing up, when I was young, when I was a wee child, I used to be super excited about a lot of different things, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, books that I read, like Captain Underpants, and you know, Sonic the Hedgehog. Those are Spider-Man. These are the sort of things that would have me extremely excited just to talk about it, right? And then other kids my age, you know, adults in general, everybody would always ask, oh wow, you're so excited, you want to talk about it? You know, people always show that fake ass interest, and when I was young I didn't understand that it was fake interest. But I always feel like the conversations I would have about these things when someone asks about it, why I'm so excited about it, would just be like, they just feel off, you know? Like, it always felt like the conversation didn't feel right. And then I later learned in life, it's because people are faking interest. They just wanted to talk to me just to, basically like a checklist. You know, like someone who has like a social checklist. I talked to this person a day. I said hi to this person a day. That's what it started to feel like. And at some point, I just stopped sharing my interests with like everybody. Sure, that made me kind of shelled off, but hey, my friends knew what I liked, my actual friends. Everyone else, as far as I'm concerned, could think I'm just a boring ass person. As far as, I don't care. You don't have to know what I like, because y'all motherfuckers don't even care about who I am as a person to begin with. So like, you know, I just came to learn, like, I shouldn't go out of my way to share everything that I love with anybody, with just anyone, just because they asked, just because they showed fake, you know, vague interest. And you could say, well, what if you happen to run into someone who's a big fan of that thing just like you are? Fat chance. You know what I mean? People actually really love Spider-Man the same way that a deeply enfranchised Spider-Man fan actually does. Like, I show up for Spider-Man media every fucking time. I don't go to the movie theaters, but when those new Spider-Man movies came out, I went to the fucking movie theaters, and then I bought them so I can watch them whenever I want to. That's how much I care about Spider-Man. Even if I didn't, like, bro, I have Spider-Man No Way Home on YouTube. Download it. As a movie, I can watch whenever. On my VR headset, offline, just in general. You know why? Because sometimes I just want to watch Spider-Man. Even if people don't like it as much, even if I could say I don't like the movie as much as I like this movie or that movie, I'm a big Spider-Man fan. That shit gets me hyped. That shit gives me energy to keep living, you know? Like, but in the same with Sonic and TMNT, stuff like that, right? But I don't share these interests anymore because it just creates this weird energy where it's like, okay, I'm sharing my interest with someone who is clearly not interested in the slightest. Maybe they were hoping that they learned something interesting or cool about me, or maybe they tried to like care more about my existence, but that's not the way to do it. You know, like we can have a conversation about food or something more generic. That way we can connect on something. But trying to connect with somebody on something that they actually love that you don't have any interest in is the most fakest shit you can do as a human. I don't care if it's your significant other, your fucking girlfriend, your boyfriend, whoever. Like, I feel like personally, do not try to connect with my fucking literal obsessions if you have no fucks to give about it. You don't care about it, cause I can tell. You know, anybody can just tell you don't actually care about that thing. And me talking to you is like talking to a fucking brick wall. Now, if we talk about something more normal, more standard, and then we like slowly branch off from there to find more deep interests that we actually have together, like a particular show that's actually like a new show that's coming out that we might be interested in watching, we can have deep conversations about that, sure. But don't ask me about my obsession about fucking Spider-Man. Because you don't want to have that conversation. You don't want to go into detail about the comics. You don't care. And I'm gonna be able to tell. And when you start giving me that oh yeah, for sure, man, ass response, now I don't want to talk to you. Now you fucked up my mood. Now I went from excited about the thing to disappointed that you even brought it up in conversation or asked me to expound on it. Don't do that. That shit is fucking annoying. I wasted all my energy, like some of my energy in that, like my today energy being so excited talking to you about it, and you just don't fucking reciprocate. Now I feel like I wasted my fucking time, and that hurts. And me personally, that hurts my relationship with people. When someone asks me to actually talk about something I care about, and they hit me with that fake ass energy, that yeah, for sure, man, yeah, when I start getting those responses, that hurts my relationship with that person. They might not realize it, I might not say it out loud, but it should be fucking obvious. Now I don't want to talk to you for the next however long it takes for me to not feel this way about you. Cause like, shit, why'd you bother? Fuck off. I wasted energy like expressing myself to you in the most like vulnerable way possible. And now I feel like you just don't give a shit. I'm sure we can have a better conversation about something else. Just don't ask me about Spider-Man. You know what I mean? It's the same as like that. Just Spider-Man is a template here, but I'm sure a lot of people can have felt that way before about something, and it just sucks because, you know, it might be family, it might be friends who do this to you, it might be your best friend who did that to you, and they might not, in the moment, they might not realize it. You might not realize you did it to somebody else. I've just personally learned to not ask people about shit that they're really, really interested in when I'm not ready for that conversation, because I want to give conversations my 100% attention and you know, effort in understanding it. But if I'm not in the mood to hear you talk about space when I don't care about space stuff, then I'm not gonna talk to you. I'm not even gonna ask you about space stuff. If you bring it to me yourself, sure, but I'm not gonna ask you about it when I'm honestly not interested in that conversation, because it creates this street. Like people really gotta think about it like this. If you go to somebody and ask, hey, that thing you're really excited about, can you tell me more about it? That makes them think they have a chance to talk about something they truly love to you in the most enthusiastic way possible, and it won't get on your nerves. It won't come off as overbearing. And then you just tune out, and suddenly they go from wanting to talk about it to now they're just offended you bothered. It's offensive at that point because you brought me into that conversation. You made me think you wanted to talk about it, and now you're not interested. You seem like you just want to get on your phone and watch some TikToks at that point. Well, fuck, go do it. Go watch TikTok. Damn it, man. Let me read chat real quick. I've been yapping a while about it. Me personally, I don't believe in fans. There's one thing. There's just one person that I consider a Kiss fan, but that's because he collected like everything. Their Pez collectors, their guitars, all that bullcrap. But if you really think about it, all the fan is really someone who thinks they like your content, or someone thinks they like something, but do they really truly like it? Well, I can say I truly like the things that I like because I've enjoyed them immensely since I was a child. Like, I don't call myself a fan of something if it wasn't something I like that's like a child, like it's not just a childhood memory. It's literally like the sort of, I call myself a fan of things that make me excited, that make me like super giddy. Like when I think about those things, when I think about new things, like if someone told me there's a new Spider-Man movie, more new TMNT stuff coming out, Motherfucker, I might not show it on my face, but I'm secretly excited. I have excitement bubbling in my chest. I'm a fan of those things because I actually feel genuine, I get giddy just knowing that there's more of that thing that's going to exist. Hell, even thinking about older movies makes me like, I feel real fond of those things. I don't feel that way towards most things ever, and I'm very honest about it, you know. So like for me, I know when I'm a fan of something, and I know when I'm just, you know, I just like that one thing, you know, that's just cool. It's real cool to me. Versus, oh, that thing, yeah, I'm like, if I see some Sonic stuff, like, bro, when I tell you I blew a lot of money for Sonic stuff at one point, and I really shouldn't have, but I don't regret it, I did. I'm a Sonic fan through and through. I just am. Whether, you know, like that's something I know to be a fact. I don't call myself a fan of things lightly. I treat that word very, like, it's like a sacred thing to me. If I'm a fan of something, I really do care about it deeply in my fucking loins, bro. That shit get me going, get me bubbling, get me excited. I get giddy. I don't get giddy about shit unless I really, really care about it, especially because I have Asperger's. Like for me, caring about something is super important. It keeps me alive, dead ass. Like I need something to care about. So having something that I genuinely get excited for is one of those things that is sacred to me. Like I need something to be excited for. These things matter a lot to me. So for me, when I'm a fan of something, it's one of those things that's like, that can make my day. If someone told me bad news about that thing, it might ruin my day. Dead ass. If you told me, oh, the Void update is going to be delayed 6 months, guaranteed, I would be so sad. I don't know. I'd end this fucking stream. If someone just came in chat and said that with like credible sources, straight from the developer himself, bruh, I'm about to go fucking take a fucking depresso nap. It's up. It's up. Like that shit would hurt me. It would hurt. But anyway, are you telling me that you would sit there and listen to them for 2030 years? I say I'm a fan of Step Brothers because I've watched it over 75 times. But again, bigger fans. Well, for the Shirley Martinez again, well, of course you're gonna have a answer of this. Answer. This is interesting when someone brings up VF3 CNC machine because most people have never heard of it. I like CNC. Believe it or not, I'm very into machining. I probably might do that for a career in the future. Probably, more than likely. Distant future, don't worry about that. I've always had an interest in that, in machining. It's pretty cool to me. Dangerous, but pretty cool. Anyway, I mean, the other thing you can say is, oh, you work in CNC machines, pretty cool. You make a lot of money. I wish they would have banned TikTok. You're really excited for yeah, they probably should have banned TikTok. I get really excited for your one vehicle. Too bad that she's rusty. Oh, well, I mean, I guess you got work to do. Fix the rust, solve the problem, replace the parts. I don't know. Have some, maybe look towards having new parts made specifically for that. Jumping up like a little girl every time your vehicle turns on. Yeah. I mean, it's just the sort of shit that, like, that's when I know, like, I'm really into something. And the thing about it is, at the end of the day, the way I see it, I don't need anybody in the world to try to verify and give me validity on on how much of a fan I am on something. Cause it's very rare that I even care about something enough to even reach that status. There's very few things in my life that I'm like, I am genuinely a fan of. I'll shell out some money for it. I'll go to the movie theaters for that thing if a new movie comes out because I care about those things. But everything else, I don't give a rat's ass about. I don't give a fuck about it. I might be interested in a bunch of new indie games that might be coming out, but I'm not anticipating. I'm not super excited about it. There's an indie game coming out next month that I had my eye on for almost, I think, like 2 years now. It's finally coming out next month, like exactly, and I've had my eye on it. I'm like, so, but it's not something I see as like, if I see some news about it, I don't get excited for it. I've just been paying attention because I know that's a game that I'm definitely interested in playing for sure. But I'm by no means a fan of that thing. But you know, the interesting thing about it is I remember 2 years ago almost 2 years ago at this point, I first saw some Void gameplay. And I was like, what the hell is this random ass indie game made by a solo dev? Yeah, whatever, heard that before. Then I saw gameplay. And then I saw a bit more gameplay, and I was like, and something in my heart, something in my mind just click. It's like the monkey mode activated the moment I saw the game, and I dropped everything and I went to go buy the early access for that game. And ever since then, that's been one of my favorite games of all time. It's an early access game that just stole my heart the moment I saw gameplay for it. Whereas I see a lot of other indie games and games in general, I'm like, damn, that looks cool. That looks interesting. I think I would play that. But nothing, like, I've never had a game get, you know how long it's been since I've seen gameplay, like a trailer or just gameplay in general of a game that made me go, I need to spend money on that now. I need to acquire that, whether illegally, some way, shape, or form. I need to play that shit immediately. I need that in my life. The last time that happened to me, I was probably maybe 10, 11 years old, something like that. That's how I knew Void was a game for me. Like that was one of those games I'm gonna love for the rest of my life. And I love it so much. It's so good. It's you know what I mean? Like, if I'm a Clannad fan, what's the age of Tomoya's girlfriend's parents? I'm pretty sure they're 26 and 27 when they're first introduced. If not, they should be in their 30s. How about that for an answer, bitch? You think I'm joking, but I'm pretty sure I'm correct. They're young parents. They're not old. I could be wrong there. I might be on the ball, so I might be close to it though. I might be close to it. But yeah. Either way, it's just one of those things where, for me, I don't need someone to try to give, like, validify how much of a fan I am, because I know when I see that thing and my heart starts pumping, I'm like, I get excited unnaturally, like to the point where it's like, I don't get excited for shit, but I see that thing, I hear news about that thing, and I'm like, ooh, 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 ooh. When I start feeling that childlike excitement again, I'm a fan of that thing. So few things make me feel that way. I don't need nobody to tell me, oh, you didn't buy this, or you didn't buy the limited edition $75,000 for the fucking arcade machine for it. Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't care, bro. If I had that kind of money, I probably would have bought it anyway. But, like, you know, like, that's the sort of thing that's like, I can't stand that, because I experience my life the way I experience my life. I can't stand when people try to tell me I'm not a fan of the thing. Of the few things in my life I'm not a fan of, you don't know what the fuck I'm a fan of. And when I do explain how much of a fan of those things I am, obviously I can't express it through monetary ways. I'm broke. Where the fuck am I gonna get money to shell out constantly for the few things that I'm like a big, massive fan of? I don't have that kind of money. I spend it when I can, when it's viable, but otherwise I don't have that kind of money. Not a fan of Kermit the Frog? Damn right I'm not. Never cared about Kermit the Frog or the Muppets. Although Miss Piggy can get it. Anyway. Win some scratch-offs? I'm good on that, Chief. I need to... now switch over to Wind. Can I target the fucking bird, please? Thank you. You're dead, Burb. You're dead. Burb, you're dead, Burb. Alright, and now activate Blindside. And then... alright, and then switch over to... what was it? I think it was... ice, right? No, it was fire. I think? No, it was not fire. I was wrong about that. Oops. It's okay. Motherfucker dead. What happens if you win $1 million and yeah, then we'll never see you again? Bullshit. Y'all gotta understand, I don't stream. I damn near went into debt just so I can stream. Like give stream better quality. I'm working on trying to stream VR in higher quality. Just not because it's popular, not because it's gonna give me view count. Not even because there's a gap in the market for VR content creators that have high quality, but simply because I genuinely like VR, I like streaming, and I want to do both of those, right? So if I suddenly came across like millions of dollars, like that was actually spendable, I would just have more stream equipment. I would just go big. I would make this a massive production. I'd hire people to help me do things that I, you know, would need to spend years learning to do. Like, dude, it'd be up. Like, I'd just go big time for streaming. I'd go all out on this shit. Like, actually, like, I don't do the whole streaming thing isn't because, oh, it's a dream job, you can make so much money just by playing video games. I don't do this shit for that. I was never even into the idea of that this was a good career. Like, because that's for the top 1% who can really make a living off of this. Everyone else is just hopefuls who do this as a side thing. For me, streaming is fun. This is a great pass. Like, this just is like exciting and fun for me. I like the idea of streaming. Videos, I'm not as big on that, but when I do get the inspiration, I do try to make a video here and there with my meager editing skills and whatnot. But like genuinely, I just enjoy this shit. Whether I get view, like the thing, that's why I'm so committed to this. That's why even when the view counts are low and like, damn, nobody showed up to this stream. I know this game's not popular, but like 2 people, 2 views, shit. You know, like, I don't say that to myself. I look at the numbers and I go, huh, okay. Because I like pressing go live. Like, y'all think it's a joke when I say that shit, but like pressing the start stream button, that shit's exciting for me. It means everything to me. Just knowing that I can do that, knowing that I have internet connection and I can do that shit. This is the sort of shit I pay for internet for. This is why I do it. This is why I got better internet, so I can stream at higher quality, so I can plug that Ethernet cable in and have reliable connection, so I can push the quality of the stream. Because it's just passion for me. That's all it is. It's just pure passion. I don't give a fuck about anything else. I don't care what nobody says. Like, this shit means everything to me. It does. And if one day it's like really profitable, fucking awesome, absolutely amazing. But I'd do this if people told me it's not gonna work and they were right. Fuck them. You know how many people have hobbies that don't make them any money, but they'll fucking die doing that shit? That's the same thing for me. Streaming is something I die doing this shit. I don't give a shit how you feel. I don't give a shit if nobody. I don't give a shit if y'all just disappeared today, right now, and never came back. Fuck it. I'ma keep going. More people will show up, I guess. Like, that's just how I think about these things. I don't care. I don't care what nobody says, how you feel, what you think, what you're smelling. Yeah, it's not my fault your water's stinky. My water's fucking clean over here. Fucking love this shit. Should have attended Streamer University? Nah, I'm good. I don't have enough social media presence, nor am I a big fan of showing my physical appearance. Because it's too cumbersome, too much effort, and too much self-consciousness that goes into it. More so, it's also the fact that there's so many people who are obsessed with the idea of, oh man, what do you look like? And then once they know what you look like, they don't actually care. And then if you do a stream without fucking face cam, everyone's like, no face cam today? Aw, bitch, you don't care when there's face cam in the first place. Like, I guarantee you, if I did a face reveal right now, people would be like, oh, okay. That's it. Like, I'm not worried about it. I don't care if people knew what I look like. Hell, I'll grab my phone and fucking get one of the only selfies that I have right now. To give you an idea, if you were to find my Cash App, which is I have linked on my fucking channel summary, if you were to look into that, you would actually easily see what I look like. It's not hard to find out what I look like. I don't hide that shit. I just don't plaster it everywhere. I don't take selfies. I don't care for selfies. I don't care to like show the world, here's what I look like, guys. Yeah, it's like, fuck that mean to me? Nothing. Fucking nothing. I don't care. And that's why I don't bother with it. And that's why I don't think the idea of going the whole Streamer University just wouldn't work for me. I'm not that kind of individual. I don't want that kind of attention. Because people don't think about the downside of that. Let's say I got into Streamer University and I did get a bit of a following increase, a boost. Would I enjoy the audience that I garnered from such an ignorant setup? Because if you look into the people who watch Streamer University, no offense, it might have a lot of viewership, and it might attract a lot of different types of people, but a lot of people who watch shit like that are kind of ignorant. No offense to them, but they just are. I don't like having conversations with the sort of people who watch that sort of shit. They always come across as people who can't string together a sentence without, you know, double checking, auto correcting, and then like having to edit what they typed anyway because they fucked up. It's like, no offense to those people, but imagine if they were in my chat in bigger numbers. God bless. Oh, you know, I'd have constant aneurysms reading chat. You would see me ignore chat way more than the fraction of that I do it sometimes, because I would have to. There's just so much stuff not worth reading in chat. Random bullshit being typed just for the sake of attention. I don't want that kind of audience. I do this shit for my own personal passion and love for the just for the craft in general. Like, I don't care to just have a whatever number audience. It's like, nah, I'm good. Cause truth be told, I could literally just hop on Roblox right now and just play whatever popular game, and you would see instantly a bunch of children, a bunch of teenagers who are deeply enfranchised in Roblox show up in my chat right now. If I were to do that, if I were to just make a Roblox stream, that's like, you know how fast it would be that my channel would grow. How quickly these people would show up in chat, whether they stay or not. That wouldn't be part of the concern now, would it? Because now it's just a matter of I just trying to appeal to that audience. I can just imitate whatever behavior would get them to be attracted to, you know, the streams and whatever. Like, oh man, you know, he talks a certain way, and it's like, you know, the Roblox content creator voice. I've never watched Roblox content, but I can imagine it probably sounds like the generic child-friendly content creator voice. I don't like, I know how to imitate that. I could do that right now, and it would grow my channel very, very fast because I could do it effectively. There's so many things I understand about content creation that I could do right now that could change my channel's growth overnight, but I don't want to do that shit. I don't want to attract those people. I don't even want to see those people in comment sections. I hate reading comments like that on other people's videos. And they're sure, eventually, if I do this long enough, I will have a bigger audience than what I prefer. But at least I'll have it contained. At least I'll know, like, there is a good portion of those people who show up who are not the type of people who I would just kind of cringe at. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure y'all really understand what it would mean to just have a bunch of Roblox kids in the chat right now. No common sense. No, they don't care about what's happening on screen. But another factor is there will be a lot of e-beggars. There will be a lot of people who show up in chat just to ask me for things that they think that I have because I'm streaming. So, like, the logic is for a lot of kids who play Roblox, oh, you're streaming, you must have special stuff tied to your account or special items. Can I have them, please? Why would I give them to them? They don't know. They didn't think about that. They just know that they think that they just feel like they should beg me for stuff. Like, you would see a lot of, like, dude, it's really, really, really sad to see how degenerate the Roblox content creator audience is. And then usually there's a bunch of young kids and teenagers who just somehow, some way don't know any better. I don't really want that kind of audience because they're not worth teaching. Maybe one day they'll stop acting like that, but it's not going to be because of me. Not at all. Alright, let me go do the side quest and stop yapping for a little bit of non-yap. I need chocobo so I could jump down there. Burb? Wanna help me out, Burb? There you go. Jump down there for me. Up. Jump down, jump down, jump. Just jump in the water. Oh my gosh. I'm actually gonna have to go around. That's so cringe. It's so cringe. Burb? Burb, please. Please climb, Burb. I beg you. God damn it. Okay, and we got some loot over here. What you got? Oh, right there. Lucky me. Let's go fight that bird before I do anything else, just cause scrap on sight. No, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't even think about it. Now, swap to wind. There we go. Yeah, come here. Let me talk to you. Hit him with the blind side. He dead. Alright, now I need to figure out what the hell is this bitch weak to. Fire? I did fire before. It didn't do anything. Okay. What the fuck? I don't understand these things. When are they not dodging? Cause they dodge every time I try to hit them. But whatever, bruh. Whatever though. Playing with these boys, it's inevitable. They gonna die, whatever, whenever. So, what am I looking for here? Let's find out though. I'll talk to. Oh no. Okay, so we're looking for stuff. Let me see. Hold on, I'm checking my phone real quick. Fuck you, Johnny. I'll get your stuff in a moment, though. Alright. Phone checked. Alright. How long have we been streaming? 4 hours. Nice. I feel like I've made some progress. I've learned some shit. I've overcame some shit. Ooh, manifestation of venison. I'll take it. Cover the encouragement materials. Am I sniffing for shit? How do I get them? I don't understand. Are they here somewhere or? Are there multiple Yuppies or something? Is there supposed to be multiple Yuppies? Was it? I think if I was aware that she was actually gonna genuinely clone herself, I would have got off the thing. But I guess it's got off Burb. But too late for that. That would have been funny to see. Let me drop a save real quick. I haven't saved in a while. Makes a big difference. Instead of relying on auto saves. Where am I gonna get these materials from? Let me ask again. Around zip lines. Around zip lines. You kidding me? That's so hyper specific. I don't like that. I don't like that description. Let me guess, I gotta go up there. Alright. First off, let's beat ass. Go. Okay. There's no point. Just dodge everything. Fuck it. We fight Burb now. At least I know I can hit the damn Burb. Ah, shit. I was too busy changing my thingy. You know what? Fuck you. Don't touch me. Smacking Cloud. Yeah. Help a ninja out. Get it? Because he's a ninja? Maybe you don't get it. Materia leveled up. It's good. Don't touch me with that. Damn, he's just dodging everything. Piece of shit. Okay. Okay, we all got hit by that? Cringe. I don't understand it. How did I not get a perfect dodge there? A perfect parry. Alright. Alright. What's the gimmick, bro? Oh my goodness. I don't understand. How do I hit this guy? That worked? I don't get it. What hits him and what doesn't? What the fuck? Like, I'm over here swinging, trying a bunch of different things, but just a fucking team tactic? That's what hit him? Is it just like a chance that they'll get hit or something? I don't understand. Listen, I don't understand it. Is there some items over here? Yes. Feels like... Wow, so they're gonna be at the top of every zip line. I have to do this 8 times, huh? Oh, okay. Streaming for 4 hours. I think I might wrap up soon. But you didn't make any story progress. Exactly. I don't care about making story progress right now. We got side quests to do, levels to gain, shit to unlock. Got strength to surpass. I'm sick of being weak. Getting overwhelmed by like enemies with gimmicks. It's not the RPG way, all right? I gotta do things the right way, aka get strong and beat their ass instead of getting my ass beat. Shouldn't be even happening. Therefore, side questing. I don't care if it takes 3 streams of side questing before I'm happy with what my progress is. That's just what it's gonna be. If you dislike that, do you know whose channel this is? Why are you here? Exactly. Leave. Anyway. Hope you enjoyed that little bit of a whisper. That's becoming increasingly rare these days. I don't really be whispering these days. Not like that. Not for real, for real. Is there some shit over here maybe? No. Some boxes? See what's in the box. What's in the box? Nothing's in the box. Yeah, okay. Oh, I missed one. I missed it. Okay. You know what? It's almost about to be 4 hours and 30 minutes of streaming. I think it's a great place to end it off. Appreciate y'all for watching. Yada yada yada. You know, like, subscribe, all that sort of horse shit. People are gonna like us and subscribe when they want to, if they want to. I'm not gonna ask about it. Like, at this point, who cares? Reminding people constantly to do so is some of the corniest shit ever. Because if they didn't think about doing it at any point in watching, why the fuck do I even bother reminding or saying it? Like I'm dealing with a bunch of fucking children, you know? Children need to be reminded to do shit. If someone wants to like and subscribe, they do that on their own accord. I don't care. I'm not in the business of asking about it. Like I hit by... Oh, you both did it? Oh my gosh, don't do that. Oh, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me, that's rude. Bitch. Uh-huh. It's nice. GG. Alright. One last little hoorah battle before I end the stream. You know, I had to beat us one last time. But yeah, for real, that's gonna be the end of the stream. Go ahead and pop the title cards up, you know, so people know I'm serious. Bam, bam, there it is. End title card of the stream. There it is. That shit says leave now. If you didn't leave when I was doing my outro earlier, you should leave now because I'm not gonna outro anymore. I already did the outro, then I doing an extra battle. So why the fuck are y'all still here, huh? Huh? Why are you still here? You think you're gonna get more content? You think I'm gonna undo this screen and like play a different game for you or some shit? Nah, I won't do that unless you pay me. But anyway, that's gonna be the end of the stream though. So get out of here. I don't know why you're still here. I'm gonna go eat and shit. I can't do that while you're watching. It's like cringe or something. I don't know. Somebody make up some logic. Anyway, goodbye, and goodbye. And to the VOD watchers, wake the fuck up, bruh. The stream is about to end in like a few seconds, and the VOD of the stream is about to end in a few seconds, and you're over here snoring your ass off. You know, snoring's bad for your brain, right? You should get that checked out. Okay, bye.